Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe in making excuses, family. I don't believe in making excuses.
Yo, that commercial fire, bro.
Yeah. You know how we listen, listen. We're gonna get into that, brother Negro. But ladies and gentlemen, no excuses, just adjustments. That's what we do over here. That's what we do over here. So it's still going down regardless. You understand? It's going to go down regardless. No matter how many times shit try to get in our way, it's happening. So make sure y'all slide over there, family. Make sure y'all slide over to get your tickets. It's going down the 24th. We will play that commercial a couple times more, but just like those who have uh been supporting us, I want to show y'all, regardless of the punches that we take and the setbacks and stumbles, your money is still being spent the way you need it to be spent. So definitely make sure y'all go over there and check out the website as well, family. The website is up. Some of the speakers that will be highlighted there are in the actual website. Okay. Absolutely. The link is there, sis. Also, the link for y'all is in the description. www.patriarchsummit.com is in my description as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not here to play. Everybody else gonna give you this lip service and this celebrated ha 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 shit. No. Value is necessary at this stage of the game for us. So we're looking to be the ones to give it to you. And we hope that some of these other big mouths with microphones actually do the same. Legitimize value. Right? That's what we're looking to do. So with that being said, family, first and foremost, let me get these announcements off. Patriarch Summit, you got it. And also, family, if you need to get your drippity drip, like y'all know, huh? Y'all know. From the soil.tv, put on section, get your Black American Heritage flag, drippies, Converses ready to go, limited editions, y'all. Go ahead and copy yours, right? Also, while you're there, if you're spinning the block, it's August right now. And for those of you that's really on that right type of time, that means Black August. Huh? Fuck with me if you know what I'm talking about. Black August. So go ahead and spin the block with this Black American Heritage flag apron from the soil.tv. The put on section. There's a couple other fly things in there. We got the Black American Heritage flag, new era hat, very fly, right? We got a From the Soil shirt on there, super fly. Go ahead and do that, family. Go ahead and do that. Now, let me go in here and see what family members is in the building. Y'all already know how we get busy. Huh? If you're in here, sound off in the community kitchen chat, family. If you're in here, we got 47 already in the building. If you're in here, sound off so we can put some respect on your name. Huh? Sound off. 50 in the building. Salute. Keep cracking, family. Keep cracking. Let me see who in here. Let me go through the names. Yes, indeed. My brother Negro checking in the building. Salute. Brother went from that brother. The only time a nigga migrate. See, that's a real Negro because he did it domestically. He didn't go over nobody's seas, try to colonize nobody. The nigga went from Connecticut to Delaware. Salute to the brother Negro checking in from Biden's backyard. Salute. Let me see who else is in here, man. Let me see who else is in this motherfucker, man. Let me see. My sister Q to the scales in the building. Salute, sis. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Let me see who else in here. Brother P. Will in the building. P. Will in the building. Early salute to P. Will in the building. Salute, P. Will. Salute. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see. Let me get mine right. Let me get it right. If you're in the building, sound off. Where we get busy in here. We put respect on folks who fuck with us. Yes, indeed. The original Nico in the building. Salute the brother Nico in the building. Let me see what else is in this motherfucker. Let's see what type of time we on today. Let me see. Oh, blessings, sis. Coming in from the D, sis. Chanel checking in. What's happening with you, sis? Salute to sis Chanel. Salute, sis. Indeed, indeed. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see who else is in the building. I see my sis Chanel in here. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all already know, we got our brother Q from Let's Talk To in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to our brother Q in the building. Salute, Q. Salute. I know Q. He already Q done sent me a couple things last week, so I already know what type of time Q is on. Salute to our brother Q checking in. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see. We got Calvin in the building. Salute to Cal in the building. Salute. Let's see who else is in here. Salute to Cal. Okay. All right. So we good. We are good. And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, the wolf is in the building. Yes, indeed, brother Juan J. Johnson is in the building. Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation. It's looking like one of them conversations today. D in the building. Salute to Devin in the building. What's happening with you, sis? Salute. Nah, let me give you the real gunshot. Salute. There you go. Some respect on our sis. Salute. Salute to Sister Devin. Yeah, you know what, gentlemen, before I go too far, man, let me check in with the gents first. Uh, because I got some nigga shit lined up. Yeah, I know I got some nigga shit lined up off top. I know I got nigga shit lined up, but I gotta check in with the brothers on the panel right now. Brother Negro, what's been shaking with you, sir? What's been happening your side of the woods? I know you in Biden's backyard right now. What it look like,
Yeah,
man?
live from Biden's backyard.
Okay.
They saying that Kamala Harris is setting up camp. That's what they saying.
Mm,
Kamala Harris is setting up camp in Delaware. That's what the streets are saying.
mm.
They're also saying that she got kicked out of California. God
Oh, I
damn.
like that. Hold on.
Yeah,
What you talking about?
so I got to give that. That's the live report that's going on from Biden's backyard.
Okay,
I
okay.
got the glasses on and binoculars, and I'm running up and down your block. With that being said, that being said, I got that book, Delineationology, is on its way. It's on its way. I
Okay.
do got the pre-orders, so those that are interested, please holler at a play. I will be having the link on my page profile, so you can go there and check it out.
Yes, indeed.
Also, I'm ready for that patriarchy summit, brother. Oh man,
Gotcha.
we gonna have to chop it up about the slides and all that. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, yeah,
can't wait. Um, Family, this is an opportunity to start setting out some groundwork so we can just work on us, so we can
that's right.
work and build the community. Like that's just the ultimate goal. I look at this as the extension of the Million Man March right here. Um, yes, we came up in numbers. Now we got a plan. Now we're going to start implementing it, and I think that's the most coolest thing on the face of the planet. That patriarchy summit. That's this is one for the books, family. This is one for the
Yes,
book. Make sure you get your tickets today.
indeed.
With that being said, I'm going to give it to the other brothers.
Most definitely. Salute to the brother Negro. Ladies and gentlemen, salute to our brother Negro. Yes, we moving forward, y'all. We moving forward. Because I mean, it's 100+ years and counting, and that's at a minimum of complaining, and then we expect something to be different. So I'm not gonna go too serious yet. We're gonna keep it level right here for now. Brother Q, what's happening with you, brother Q? What's happening on your side of the woods,
Hey,
man?
peace, family. Peace to everybody. I hope everybody out there well, sound, healthy, safe, secure, armored up,
Mm,
spiritually, emotionally,
mhm,
physically. Make sure you got a sidearm, a
mm,
shotgun, and a semi-automatic weapon wherever you are.
mm. Salute
Just
the
be
brother.
prepared. Um, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, look forward to the Patriarch Summit. Look forward to the understanding that it's going to have to take a select few to get us to where we need to go,
Mm.
because we are worse off than I could have ever imagined.
Don't go there yet, Q. Don't. Ah,
So we enjoy the show. Enjoy what we're gonna have a conversation about. Like we always do, is we don't talk to you guys. We talk with y'all. So your comments, your thoughts is our thoughts, and if you disagree with us, say why you disagree with us. Say why you agree with us. But this is the family having a conversation.
that's right. That's right. Salute to our brother Q, man, checking in. Always a pleasure to connect with this brother here. Man. We listen again, as always, y'all. It's always our intention to provide value, right? And to do that, it comes at a cost, right? It's just what it is. But that is our objective, always to provide value. So salute to my brother Q checking in. And last but not least, the wolf is in the building. Brother John, Juan J. Johnson, what say you, sir? How you living this afternoon, sir? Brother Juan J. Johnson, how you living this afternoon? Are you there, sir?
Good evening, good evening, good evening to the family. I
Yes,
am well. Looking forward to an amazing conversation. And let me piggyback on what Brother Q has said. If you don't have a firearm, you need to get one.
Mm.
Not just a revolver, get you a semi automatic handgun. If you don't have that, get you a shotgun. You don't have that, get you a rifle. It is just that serious. It is just that serious. Looking forward to the Patriarch Summit so we can share information that you can use immediately.
right.
Okay? Need y'all to register. Go through your whole Rolodex and let the folks know that the Pat Talk is on right now. And we're going to just, again, drop some information, give a whole different perspective. And we need y'all to subscribe. Okay? Need you to like, and we need you to share. With that said, let's have the talk.
Yes, indeed, brother Juan J. Johnson. Salute to our brother Juan J. Johnson in the building as usual, sir. Because definitely that firearms piece. Brother Juan J. Johnson will be one of the foundational gentlemen providing information regarding the firearms, solid shit, not just some fly in the wall type of stuff. Him and my other brother Bear Arms from the Bear Arms Academy, another Black American gentleman. So make sure y'all get y'all tickets, ladies and gentlemen. It's very affordable. You ain't got to come out to the location now, as we have made it a virtual experience now. Okay. So, you can be there in the flat. I mean, virtually.
That's right. That's right.
but but real quick, ladies and gentlemen, let me put some respect on my sister Star in the building. Salute to Sister Star as you. Salute to our sis. Let me see who else just checked in. A few of y'all just coming in the building. Salute to our sister in the building. Salute Salute to Sister Angel. Salute, sis. Let me see who else just came. I think I seen Hannibal. Hannibal, what's happening with you? What's happening with Hannibal? Salute. What it look like, Hannibal? What it look like? Let me see. Yeah, salute to the family that's checking in, man. Salute to all of y'all. Uh, again, this is another broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we are hoping that our brother Dr. Short, I'm going to follow up with him right now. But before I go too far, let me put some respect on people who have hit the Cash App already. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking, man. Yeah, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. That shit almost brought a tear to a nigga eye. I'm not even gonna hold nobody. This has almost brought a tear to my eye, because that's the kind of support we need on this side, right? That's what we need to really do some shit. Because there's people who genuinely want to do things for our community, y'all, and they never get the support that they need. They never do, ever. And I'm not even just talking off of some emotional shit. I'm talking about history. Huh? So before I go too far, let me put some respect. Salute to Brother Negro hitting the Cash App. Salute. Flex. Yes, indeed. Let me put some more respect out there. Salute to my brother Nico hitting the Cash App. Salute. Salute. That's how we get busy. Salute. That's how it's supposed to be done. Man, Boris in the building. What's happening with you? Boris checking in. I see you. Salute. Salute to Boris checking in. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we look forward to seeing all of y'all at the Patriarch Summit. I just got to reiterate that one last time before we get busy. I got some nigga shit lined up real quick. Yeah. We got a couple. We got maybe maybe a 3-course for y'all, but we got, couple appetizers as usual, right? Couple appetizers. So let's get into one of them right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of y'all been following that Zeus network? How many of y'all been following that shit, that damn Zeus network? Well, I bring it up because they got that thing called Bad Girls Club or something, right? I think, is it Bad Girls Club or Bad Baddies? It's called Bad Baddies, I believe. Okay. And these chicks, all they do is basically go on there and bust each other upside the goddamn head. Every day. All the time. So now people, they had an audition, essentially. And salute to Sister Brooke checking in. Salute to you, sis. What's happening? Salute. Yes, indeed.
I got a question, Chef. Are those chicks Black American?
Oh, here you go. Come on, man. Let me.
I got to pull out the sword real quick. I got to spend
it. Hey, Chef C.
Yeah.
And guess what? We gonna take their L. Nah, let me stop.
Nah. Listen.
No, Q, no.
Hey, Q. By the time we done with this broadcast today, there's gonna be a lot of L's. That's gonna have to be held, authentically held, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate part about it, right? A few L's, but we ain't gonna skip too far ahead. Zeus Network, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it up here now. They've been doing the auditions, and basically to prove that you are worthy of being on this degenerate network, particularly this show, you got to bust a bitch upside the head. Yeah. So this is why when our brother Q talk about, hold on. I'm gonna go through the pen. When our brother Q talk about holding L's, Q, that's a lot of melanated or Black American women in that crowd, sir. I don't know no sisters that fuck with us over on this side holding the L for these raggities. We gotta separate, Q. We can't hold it all, Q. Listen.
Man, you got us bearing a big cross over there, brother Q.
Let me play this shit, man. Let me play this. Fair use, y'all. Thank you, you see how they doing that show? I don't want to play too much of it. I mean, fuck it. This is what they doing.
Yo, it looked like a fight club, man.
But that's what ultimately that bad baddie shit is.
We gotta take that L.
Oh, come on.
Nah, bro. I gotta delineate. I saw a lot of funky color hairstyles.
You got a whole L's already?
Yeah.
Man, I see a funky color hairstyle, and that's not Black American, bro. We know that that's some tethered women with those loud color hair. I, I gotta point it out. Delineation, nah, man.
But you know what? It's perception versus reality. Until we can confirm it, the whole world is seeing it as black folks. We gotta take this L. Yeah. We gotta take it.
And you know, that
Are we
is
frozen, y'all? Something my shit seemed like it's frozen.
that's the premise of the conversation, which is interesting that Chef C titled the show The Passing. We're being cosplayed so much that they see Black Americans when they see black.
Yeah.
So this is why this is very important that we overstand and, as you say, Roland, delineate ourselves and clean our, excuse my language, clean our effing house.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. Come on.
And let people know that black is just not a race for us, but it's an ethnicity and it's a culture.
Yeah.
For other people in the diaspora who we love them. They you know. However, black is not an ethnicity or a nationality for them. It may be a race for them, but that's it. So when they see this type of imagery, it's automatically Black Americans. You know,
Instant one big nigga theory.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I gotta push back on it. I think that we need to get more, I think we need to get more information and intel about the situation. From what I observed on that program, there are a lot more women that are from the diaspora, and they carry a certain sentiment and a certain vibe that's very anti-Black American in the guise of that they're not really I could say that they don't really integrate well socially with us and our community and our values. That's
But
where I'm
see-
more or less.
But see,
And that's where
Roland, I don't watch the show, but the point you're making is 100% correct. It doesn't make a difference who they are. It's who people think they are.
Facts.
Come on.
And we allow people from the diaspora who we love come in our country and do this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's time for us to separate ourselves, and then we get caught with what we got caught with at the White House for 8 years. And now somebody else in the White House trying to get to the White House for 4 more years.
Right.
Because we have gotten, everybody can't come to this cookout.
Come on.
I don't
Facts.
care if you know how to make potato salad, rasta pasta, whatever you know how to make.
Hit him with the roster. Go ahead. Yeah.
Everybody don't need to be at this cookout. We invite, we love, because the first thing for us, when we see people from the diaspora, we identify with them on a different level, because we look at them, whether we know who they are or not, and say, that's my brother, he Black. We give him the head nod. But if you go over there, if you ain't from that tribe, they're going to look at you like you crazy.
Right.
So that's how we need to be looking at people. We need to vet everybody, because we always got to, as the brothers always say, we always got to hold other people water. We always got to pick up the shit.
My thing is that I think that in the process of vetting, it's not taking the L until we get a certified L. Like I'm tired of catching Fs for something that we didn't do. They got all types of type of like shout out to Hush Puppy. He's out here doing money laundering. I'm not holding the bag for that crap. Like we don't do that as a cultural group. That's not our criminality, if you get what I mean.
But Roland, the thing that you're missing is you're not holding the L for him, right? And I understand you saying you're not holding the L for him, but he's walking around with your mask on.
Come on.
It's up for us to unveil it. It's up for us to educate these other people and tell them why that this is not us and stuff of that nature. And if they don't like it, we need to be following up with litigation. We need to follow up with lawsuits, defamation of character. These are the things that that's why I said I'm not taking no L's. We always taking damn L's. These are the groups who haven't taken an L, and they fled their country. They fled their country, man, and that's the biggest L. Come on, man.
You're gonna take this L with a capital L and get it on your back.
You're gonna take this L, Negro. Look, do you think I want to take this L? And I travel, but I know that the images that leave this country, this nation, goes around the world. And when people see me, they see the image that's been put out about me and our women. Look, our elders, good intentions as they were, they did not protect the culture, but they didn't protect us.
There you go. Go to yes.
Us. Because some of this stuff is not our culture. I'm just talking about just us as a people. They didn't protect us. Okay? So now you have movies like Them. You get songs like They're Not Like Us. So we are truly delineated because this old Pan-African piece was a farce. Okay? It was a good intentions, but it was a bad decision. So yes, we're talking about 50, 60, 70 years of them not protecting, and now you got Generation Y stepping up. Some of us in the X generation stepping up saying, nah, we got to delineate, because the boomers and everybody else, they wasn't trying to delineate. They want to make us all one big black Negro, and they're not. They're not.
Right.
So
We don't.
I got to push back. I got one more pushback. Like, these guys got fake and inflated degrees, right? These people, like, they really come over here faking their way, faking the funk into the educational system. They're harming. They're contributing to the medical apartheid. I feel like, no, we can't take this L. The blood is not on our hand because we didn't know. We wasn't informed. We were lied to by the government about these type of individuals here. And the severity and the dangers of some of these guys: human trafficking, sex trafficking, drug dealing, organ harvesting. Like some of this criminality is really foreign to us. And we should be, yes, sir.
We cook it in the air fryer today, or we gonna cook with the grease?
I'm hitting with the propane and all that because
our people don't eat keto. Our people don't like keto meals. Got to go with the grease.
We're gonna cook with grease rolling instead of the air fryer tonight, right?
I'm trying to be.
I'm gonna say something to you that a lot of people may not understand. We were told.
Come on.
And even though I am not an advocate of Du Bois at all, if you understand his beef with Garvey,
get him, Q.
You know,
I got you.
We were warned. We were warned. Our experience is unique to us. And people have come along from the diaspora and hijacked our struggle and didn't experience our experience and journey. We were warned. Now I will say there is no boomers around who could advise, guide, and counsel us, because most of them have sold out. Most of them have gotten to the point where they don't even know how to counsel younger people. But we were warned. We know.
Wait, brother. We don't need counseling. We need resources. These old cats got the resources. They got the biggest pocket in our lineage-based community.
You may not think we need counseling, but the shit that I seen the last 2 weeks with Black America need a lot.
A lot.
We're nowhere near. We have to stop thinking that we're anywhere near the finish line.
Come on, Q. Hold on, Q. Don't say a goddamn thing. I need a goddamn sound. I need a sound for that, because that's a fact. That's a fact. Niggas think they done.
Yeah.
Bro,
Let me give it back to you.
Let me say this. I'm gonna give it back to you. Y'all taking me to the serious shit too quick. We not trying to go to that real shit. Y'all going there too quick. We got to stay niggified for a second.
And I apologize, right? I truly apologize. So I'm gonna hold what I got here.
Yeah, because we're gonna get to it. We got a lot tonight.
You still got more rounds. You still got more rounds. Seriously,
to prove that we're so far from the finish line. It's sad because a lot of us voices, people who are B1, who are going to struggle, who putting in the fight, who putting in the work, we're going to get destroyed before we get closer to our mark. We got to understand what's at stake.
Mm-hmm.
This is your life.
Right.
If you want to speak truth to power and be on the front lines and be a voice and an advocate for us, you are literally fighting a battle where you're going against some forces and some coons that are so strong right now that if you ain't willing to go the extra mile, get out.
Or die.
It's okay. Go be a family guy.
Or
Go
die.
go chill, go to work, come home. But when you start meddling in these affairs, okay.
See, we've been too kind to the coons.
The Caucasus.
Kind to the coons. That's crazy. But yeah, no.
Yeah,
Listen,
that's a
gentlemen.
feature right there.
They
Listen.
walk the earth with impunity.
Mm.
And we haven't had a system in place to deal with the traitors.
Hold on one second, Brother Juan.
Scared to death Negroes are my enemy.
A man who is from the diaspora, but even if you don't agree with him or any ideology that he's about, you can never question his loyalty to B1.
Facts.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this before you continue, Q. I want to be very clear about where C stand. As far as the acronyms in these social media streets, and maybe to some degree in real life, for me, I don't care how folks identify. I don't have the luxury of giving two fucks about acronym battles.
Right.
Q stands on B1. Other folks do the FBA, the ADOS, the all of that. You're not dragging me into your acronym shit.
Right.
I'm a Black American. If somebody from the diaspora is on the right type of time, I fuck with him. Long as they're not in a situation where they're trying to prevent me, my family, or the generations to come from my bloodline for getting the right repair that we are owed.
Facts.
I got no problem with these folks. Shit, shout out to my producer. He's Senegalese. That motherfucker go back home to Senegal and put in work. And then come up here and ride with Bloodline Films and help us push our shit behind the scenes. So this ain't Chef C caping for no Pan-Africanism. Fuck Pan-Africanism. I'm on the type of time as go where your people are. All right? And sometimes they ain't gonna have the same complexion, or they ain't gonna be from the same exact place that you come from. That's what we gotta understand.
That part.
Eh? Go ahead, Brother Juan. Go ahead.
No, you are 1,000% correct. And you know I stand on the scriptures, unapologetic. And my mind go back to, we always compare the Black experience to the Hebrew experience coming out of Egypt. The 400 years. And I was dare say this, that if you subscribe to the story, that when they came out of Egypt, they came out with a mixed multitude, meaning they knew who they were. They was very clear about their identity, and they knew the folks who was beside them, who rode with them. They didn't mix. A mixed multitude is, I'm Hebrew and you who you are. You marry yours, I marry mine. We good. Okay? We good. But you're not going to cosplay me. Not going to cosplay.
Don't try it.
Because there's consequences with your cosplaying.
Come
okay?
on, talk.
You know? And we haven't, but we're in the beginning stages of taking back what's been, that we gave away so freely. We
Gave away emphasis on
That's
that.
that cookout. That's that cookout.
We gave it away so freely. So I would dare say we may not live to see the end, fellas. But damn it, we're in the beginning of the run. We're like the first leg of that 4-leg relay. Okay? Because this ain't happened overnight. This is decades of giving our lineage, giving our culture, giving our ideas, giving our inventions away. I know someone that said it happened real fast. It didn't happen overnight.
That part.
Okay.
And Juan, to add on what you're saying, that's the scary part, because when you are different, it's okay.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay to say, "Oh, I'm from the diaspora. This is who I am." And when you explain your experience to somebody who can explain a different experience, y'all could talk and kick and get better understanding. Because you got to understand the mind frame and what makes you tick. And the problem, like you said, is the cosplay, and then it's always the cosplay. We see it in the political aspect when you need us now.
Yeah.
But when you on top, you are who you are. You are who you are.
Fact.
You know, and it's and you're right. It's been decades, because we're so, like I said, man. When we see people, we see them and we show them a type of admiration and love, respectability that most people don't do for us.
You know what, Q? When I think about MLK, right? MLK epitomized love. You know, he was the king of love, right? But they still killed him.
They got him out the way. Got him out of here.
But he was a representation of us, or people who were the king of loving our enemies through Jim Crow, through slavery, through the civil rights era. We still love these jokers, man. And we're still being killed for loving them. Okay? Still being killed. You know? Sonia Massey.
Come on.
You know, Don't Hurt Me. You know, Roger Fortson. You know, he gets killed. But we still showing love. That's our biggest Achilles heels. Loving those who are unlovable. Projecting our love on the people who don't even really love themselves. Because for them, it's about genetic survival. With us, it's about can we all just get along? One
please.
Yeah. You know? And I'm saying right now, we're drawing a line in the sand.
Well, check this then. You know what? Fuck it.
Hey, wait, can I say one thing? Can I say
yes,
one
sir,
thing
Brother
about
Negro.
Okay, it sounds like the parables of the wheats and the tares that we're gonna finally get to where we're gonna go, and I really do think that the worst of us might die off. You know, like Brother Juan say, we're gonna have to be stepping over some carcasses and to get to where we're going. We even look at Egypt. A lot of the ancestors at that time frame did not make it to the promised land. It was the next generation. So that's something that we're going to have to look at. Are they going to get reparations, and how we're going to handle that? Are we going to continually be like our these other generations that self-sabotaging our community? Or are we going to do right by our next generations and actually set them up to win? And that's just something that I did wanted to throw out into the conversation.
I think we're going to do right because we're on code. We have enough of us right now on code. And with that move that Trump pulled at that NABJ, that move he just pulled about that whole race piece, man, that you couldn't get a better, man, a gift.
That was an alley-oop. That was an alley-oop.
Oh, man, that was one of those. He threw that with Wilt Chamberlain.
That was a loop. Yep, that was definitely a loop. That was a loop.
And look, that's not a national conversation, family. That's a global conversation. Everybody's watching this.
Because Juan, when you say I'm black.
Come on.
It's an identifier of saying I'm a black American.
Facts.
You've never, with all due respect to my brothers in Jamaica, Jamaicans don't say they'll say they black, but the first thing they're gonna say is I'm Jamaican.
That's a fact.
I'm Haitian. I'm Nigerian. And it's
I'm black.
okay.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
And it's
True.
okay.
Watch this. Every time we travel anywhere in the world, right? When you open your mouth, they know you black American.
Facts. Soon as,
Are
man,
you
listen,
black?
I done trapped, man. I done been in 5 countries. You know, I know the other niggas got a lot of shit stamped on their passport. Salute to them. But I'm telling you, when I got off that bitch, they knew I was a black American.
Yes,
Not,
they do.
not a Puerto Rican American, a Dominican American. They knew when C got off that plane. I mean, soon as I got off.
And treat you different.
Different. It was crazy. Man, listen. But again, people are so bamboozled. You know, this sheeply mentality, you know, that folks got. They're afraid to be leaders in their own, right? In their own domain, they're afraid to be leaders. But they prefer to pose as such, right? And I'm becoming very clear about that, you know, because if it were not the case, our collective of Black America would not be in this genocidal state right now. Salute.
This is why that reality show on Zeus and shows like that,
right?
The depiction of the imagery that is showing to the world of what black people in America are doing should not be accepted. Black women, black American women need to be boycotting that show.
Come on, kid.
Need to be outside that show picket lining. Talking about take the show off
running
the air.
that running that little executive office square and all of that.
And I'm not nobody that's gonna get on as they say, Beyonce's internet and say I'm a goody two-shoe dude. I'm a street dude to the bone piece. I'm from the street. Right. But I do know one thing. You're supposed to cover your stuff. And back in the day, stuff like that, shows like that, would have never got cleared because it would have been somebody, an elder that was black, that would have been like, nah, we ain't having that.
And Q, that's why we got to take the L.
No, I gotta push back. Wait. I gotta push back.
Oh, here we go again.
Can we talk
that goddamn L?
Yeah. Can I talk about BET? BET got bought out or has a like an African director or something like that. No, I'm not taking the L when these guys are in prominent positions and they're specifically undermining us. We should be looking at this behavior as criminality. We need to be looking at this behavior as that they're cosplaying Black American people in order to defraud the public or to get policy and favor in a nation that they didn't build. All right. So no, I'm not taking no damn L from these guys that stole something. They ran their country and they stole something that didn't belong to them, and they're destroying it. They're destroying America. They're destroying our way of life. How is that on the equal plane of that's our fault? Show me the Black American person that's over in another country.
I'm gonna give you one example of how it's our fault. And I'm not trying to kick the brothers back in. People are tired of Tyler Perry shit.
Cook that nigga. Cook.
They're tired of Tyler Perry rewinding, redoing, wash, rinse, repeat the same dumb narrative, same type of movies. The people are saying that.
Wait.
And they holding him accountable.
Who's funding them? Who's funding them? You know the small hats are funding him and other groups. So like, we need to be looking at.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. It makes no difference who owns these companies. These companies deal with one thing: is the consumer buying what I'm selling?
Facts.
Come on.
And if we stop buying what these people are selling, they won't sell it no more. That's how you dictate
Fact.
what you're going to consume.
Mhm.
We got to stop consuming the fuckery. And
That's
guess
it.
what? The
That's
bottom
it,
line
Q.
to it is, with all due respect, we are consuming the fuckery. We love it.
Ugh.
We love it.
Stop, Q.
We love it. We love all the drama. We love all the shade rooms. All them sites, pockets. This is what we love. So we could say the blame is on the people in position, the presidents, as we might say, the tethers. But at the end of the day, if a person going to tether, who's letting them tether? Who's letting them? No, you can't come in here doing that.
And Q, watch this. Who
Okay,
put
well,
the
so
people in position in that position? We allowed it to happen. How do we sit back and let others tell us this is how we're going to depict your people? And you say, okay. Huh? We allowed this, man.
Listen, I know if I come to you three gentlemen's home, you guys would treat me like a king.
Yes.
If I came to y'all house
Yeah.
right now, I know I would be treated like a king. However, I'm a guest in your home.
Facts.
You're
Facts.
gonna tell me where to sit, where to be comfortable at in your home. You ain't gonna let me go rummaging through your drawers and looking for stuff. Juan ain't gonna let me go. Yo, Q, that's the kitchen where the beverages is at. That refrigerator right there. But if I start going looking in cabinets and all this other stuff,
Nigga, what you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes, we gotta, as the commercial used to say, Negro, we gotta protect this house.
Right. Come on.
We ain't protecting it.
That part.
We
That
ain't
part.
protecting it at all.
but part of that's why I said we can't take that L because we didn't try yet, and we know that this is where we're at right now, right? We have not delineated. We don't even know who our enemies are like that as a collective. That's because we're not having the proper resources and the proper conversations around this conversation, if you get what I mean. So an informed person, they're going to get the whole entire L. Do you think that that's justice? We have been shafted from the system in that manner because we're not as informed.
Everybody takes the L.
Hold on, gentlemen, real quick. Salute to my brother Twiz for checking. Twiz, what it look like with your partner? What it look like? Are you up to speed, sir?
I just slid in the building. How y'all gentlemen doing? And let me fall back so I can catch up.
Yeah. Percolate, marinate for a second, and we'll bring you up to speed, sir. But listen, I am let me read some of our comments, y'all. I think it's some interesting comments that have been dropped here. I want to read it off. If I miss you in the community kitchen chat, family, spin the block on your comment one more time. But I want to read this one that Earth Angel dropped. She said, I realized when I began this fight, I might not see them receive reparations, but I'm fighting for our children to get what's owed to them.
Yes.
Salute to that sister. Salute.
Wazi, sister. Wazi.
Listen, let me say this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me read another comment. Let me read another comment before I keep it percolating. My sister Q to the scale says Tyler Perry is so arrogant that he won't even hire writers who could refresh his movies. Yeah, well, listen, certain niggas at a certain point they get to the point where the white man's ice is colder. Ain't no turning back. Listen, we got to understand something, y'all. Money reveals exactly who you really are.
Facts.
Who you've always wanted to be. Okay? And let's be clear. The ones who got the money, that shows you that they've always wanted to be separated from other Negroes, Black Americans. All right? The swarthy Negro if you will. The uppity Negro
The
on their
swanky
behalf.
Negro, the swanky Negro.
The swanky slip and slide Negro. Yeah. Shout out to our brother Rebel checking in the building. Salute. But these are the things that we got to keep our eyes on and understand. So for those who are still questioning and saying to themselves, well, why aren't these folks speaking up for us, saying anything on our behalf? Because they, like I always say, man, they don't fuck with you like that. They don't fuck with you. They rather see you up out the way. There we go. They rather see you up out the way. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick session real quick. We're going to get right back to this. Our brother Dr. Short just has joined us, so we're going to check and make sure he's good. Keep it locked. Make sure you share this thing out. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
We have to begin to groom leadership, and we also have to get rid of old school, old black folk who don't want anyone else. The boomer generation can't die off fast enough for me, a lot of them, because they haven't let the X generation take root.
The struggle will now be bastardized. On August 24th, 2024, we are launching the Patriot Summit. You must be there. We are going to save ourselves, our manhood, our womanhood, our children, our community. We need the few that will do. Why not you? We want a few good men and a few good women to join forces. It's the Patriarch Summit. Check our GoFundMe link. Thank you.
That
Yes,
joint is
indeed.
fire.
Yeah, that's what I said when I saw it the first time. I was like, that's slapping, man. I just can't see. That's just fire, man. That's all I can say.
What happened to my brother Dr. Short? He was just in here. Shit, that's why I played it again. Anyway, y'all, what you saw there was a Bloodline film a rendering, ladies and gentlemen. That's Bloodline Films who brought that to you. I told
You
you.
got to send me a copy of that video, man, so I could put that on all the socials.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Right.
Yes.
I will indeed, gentlemen. This is we've been working. Listen, we're not gonna be defeated. We're not gonna be defeated, gentlemen. I don't know how to lose. I know how to make adjustments.
Yes.
You understand? You can hit a nigga like C, but he ain't gonna stay down. I'm just gonna pivot. You know what I mean? So again,
Roll with the punches. Roll with them punches.
we listen. It's our job to bring it to y'all, even if it's just to get it off our spirit. It's our job to bring it to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Brother Short can check back in. His phone dropped. I'm gonna see what's happening with the brother. I feel okay. I'll check back with him. He's feeling a little. All right. So as we were saying there, that's the Patriarch Summit, ladies and gentlemen. Description. The website is there. Those that buy your ticket to also contribute. The QR codes are there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that. PatriarchSummit.com. Go on over there, get it. Salute to Benet in the building. Salute. I hope I'm saying your name right. Salute to you. Let me bring this up. Let me play this, gentlemen. Let me play this. I got this for y'all. Right? Now, we're playing a little catch up, and then we're going to start getting to the main stuff for the family. But, ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of y'all heard about that restaurant situation. All right? Know a lot of y'all heard about it. And I want to bring it up here. And let me tell you that some of y'all not gonna like. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Celebrating a young man's birthday and you take him to a white establishment is betrayal to me.
Church, wake that up, man. I've been wanting to have this conversation.
Okay. For me, I don't feel bad about the treatment that Negroes and Negresses get because they're so happy and willing to spend their money in operations that do not reflect them. Okay? Do not resemble them. There's niggas out here who can make pasta. Right? There's niggas out here who can do Tex Mix. But Negroes and Negresses, they always find a way. Always. They got money to patronize everybody else, but can't do it, and then get mad when people show you their real colors. This was deep down in this man's heart. He had to get it off his chest. You condone these black folks coming over here, buddy? You know, but real quick, let me pause that, y'all. Brother Short has just joined us. Brother Dr. Short, are you there, sir? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm making it. There's a problem with the internet provider here. So I was just on. I didn't even know if it dropped me off. It went silent. So, but it's okay. I'm getting there. So, out of the hospital after nearly 2 weeks. So, back home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, salute to our brother Dr. Short. Brother Dr. Short, I'm playing a clip here. This young lady, this is I'm sure you heard about this. This is a clip from the family that went with their white friends to a white establishment, and the white owner said, listen, I don't want these Negroes here. But let me just play this, and then we'll get into this for a second here.
Oh, we need a report.
Hey, you messed up, man.
No, I didn't mess up.
Yeah, you did. Because this is their first time experiencing. They're friends of mine here.
That was
and then
not,
you want to make me feel bad because I sat down at the table and then you asked me if I'm going to consult with these NIGGERS.
No.
Yeah, bullshit. That's exactly what you said. Every one of them heard it.
No, they did not.
Yes, they did.
They was all inside.
Yes, they did. And then when I got pissed off, and you knew I was pissed, you wouldn't hide behind the bushes.
No.
And I walked right and find you. That's not right. This is their first time here. I was just bragging. Ask everyone. I was bragging how good it was to come back. And they wanted to come back until you showed your ass out here and had a problem with race.
Today is my son's 22nd birthday, and he has to encounter this? Really?
That's not right.
You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
You should.
So you know what? We're not going to have anything else to say. We're not causing problems. I'm making my point to you. These are my friends. I've known him a long time.
Our first time down here, and he called all us a nigger.
And when I come out, you confront me for talking to him.
All right, I'm going to pause it there. Brother Dr. Short, sir. Let me go to Brother Dr. Short. Off of this clip here. What's your interpretation of it? Because I'm going to go a different route, and I know niggas is not going to be able to see there because they might go to emotions right off the top. But you know, I'm gonna say what I need to say, and we need to be realistic about this shit because it goes back to what the brothers was talking about when we first started this broadcast off. But Brother Short, Dr. Short, what you see in here, sir, in this clip?
Well, I'm going to say this is that having good white friends is no insurance policy against encountering racism and white supremacy or anti-black racism.
That's right.
And so a lot of people think that if you have just the right friends or associates, it offers a shield against hate and bigotry. It may or it may not. There is a limit to what white friendship and white patronage and protection and clientage can provide. If you have a very determined group of people that are going to hate you no matter what anybody else says or does, then you will encounter the reality. A lot of black people living in unreality, they imagine that they are loved or that they're not hated and that everything is cool. In particular, I'm going to have to say it, black women think that that we're not at war.
Right.
And they live their lives as if there's no conflict. And in a sense, because if truth be told, it's because black men are constantly shielding and protecting them from reality, and they consume more television and fantasy content than any other demographic in the country. So the most beguiled, the most ignorant and uninformed people in the country around the issues of race are Black American women. They are singular and not knowing what the hell is going on. And they imagine if I spend money, if I'm patronizing, that somehow 500 years of history doesn't apply to them. And our women lack discipline. They lack order. They lack introspection. And whose fault is it? It's Black men who won't give it, because when you don't have rules and all, a lot of people can have lots of extramarital sex and affairs with loose women because there are no rules for engagement. So in reality, people should expect more of what's happening, and it will be happening from the new people in the country will discriminate even harder. Nobody cares about the civil rights laws for the most part. Nobody cares about the Constitution. When they have a proclivity to hate or discriminate, they're going to test it. In reality, the civil rights movement ended in the late 60s when the cameras stopped covering it. You're on your own out here. If you aren't organized, mobilized, and united with like-minded people down for a fight, you're basically in a white supremacist turkey shoot, and you will be victimized. So I'm listening to it. It's my son's 22nd birthday. What part of nigger didn't she get? Cool. What part of he was willing to take it to a white man? I hate so much, I went after the white man and not you guys. So I'm very grateful for growing up with very honest people who they either liked you or they hated your guts because you were Black. And it really helped me to understand how deeply hated. So that stupid woman who doesn't recognize that we have people being murdered all over the country by illegals of all ages, rapes, murders, kidnappings, and they're making less to do about that than if you had one Black person shoot a cop in self-defense. That would be major news for weeks. But if an illegal kills a white grandmother, they hate us so much they're willing to look past rapes, murders, abductions, brutal, heinous killings, threats on cops. As long as the Black population is being slowly destroyed, and particularly with the help of Black women through abortion and destroying the family and being feminist and raising boys that are fagonist or that are confused sexually and raising girls into boys, as long as they're doing that, they have nothing to fear because the Black population will eventually be destroyed. As long as they can count on the Black women to be the most anxious people for divorce in this country, the most anxious people for an abortion in this country, the most anxious people to call the police on somebody or whatever. And then again, I have to say, don't look at the women. Look at the sorry-ass Black men that refuse to be patriarchs, who refuse to create the infrastructure and the superstructure to demand and compel Black men, women, and children to have a code that's necessary for us to survive in literally a state of siege with racists.
Right.
That's what I have to say about that. You know what? Why not cook at home, bitch? Why not learn how to do something in your own house?
Come on.
All this obesity and unhealthiness, all of this stuff constantly. Why are we throwing money at people that hate us? And you wouldn't go out with the Black man who had such a bad, heavy accent like that, whether he's American or foreign. You wouldn't want to be seen with him. But it's a white dude with a jacked up accent. You don't mind being seen with him. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm not even looking at it. That sounds crazy. And why are you still sitting there after you heard them call you nigger? Because you were counting on that white man to be your Prince Charming. What's he going to do about the racial code in this country that's hundreds of years old? What can one white dude with a gut do?
Come on.
Right?
Cook that.
Had he been smart, had he even been smart, the minute that they said that would have been up and out of there. And the fact that he had to walk around and think, hey, I'm a white guy, I could talk to another white guy and we can work it out, means he doesn't even understand how deeply hated the people that he considers friends he took. He took them into a damn killer beehive and was
There we
surprised
go.
they got stung.
Come
What
on.
the fuck? What's up with the stupid black people? White people don't even know how bad a lot of white people don't know how bad this stuff is until they experiment watching someone black get hurt or mistreated in their press and say, oh my God, it really is that bad. And so, all these gullible people, and trust me, had that been a black man, he would have been expected to beat that dude's ass on the spot and catch a case.
That's a fact.
Notice how she's patient with this dude that's just still talking. Because she would have been mouthing at you. You didn't speak to me like this. That's my son. They would have been all over this dude about how weak he was. And I don't even want to ride around. Get me an Uber. I don't want to be in the car. No punk that can't fight for his one, right? Look at how the standard changes. It's the same way black women are less likely to divorce a white man when they're married than a black man. White women are more likely to divorce a black man that they're married to than a black woman married to a white man. I mean, whose team are black women on? They're on the white man's team.
Cool.
Who's pushing this Kamala Harris garbage? Pretending that this Indian cosplaying a black American woman, which is clearly an Indian. I mean, what do you call such people? I call them hoes for her ass. Why are hoes for her ass trying to get into a fight with Trump and down to the NABJ? Why are the women so damn stupid? Every stupid ass thing that comes along, they fall for it. They're talking about a new COVID epidemic. Guess who's going to push all these shots all over again? As we watch all these people drop dead of all ages, you know who they're going to get to jump down on it.
That's right.
I mean, what is wrong, ladies? I mean, what happened? If Harriet Tubman had been as dumb as the women are today, her ass would have never made it out of Talbot County, Maryland. In fact, she would have thought the dude that hit her in the head with the lead weight, that was a love letter.
Well, I'll say this, man. That part that you just brought up, with the white guy thing, and she thought it was gonna be a savior and all of this stuff. Well, it makes me want to bring up a clip that I found, sir.
And I just sent you a clip. I sent you a clip. I hope that you share it. I sent it to you. Check it out. I think I texted it to you.
Okay, let me see, because that's gonna be a little challenging for me to pull that up. Could you put it in a private chat? You got the private chat on the right there. I can pull it.
I don't know how to do that, but I can try.
Yeah, just click the private chat and then drop it there. That's all you got to do. Let me bring up something. You was talking about how. Yeah, click the private chat and copy and paste that link that you got right in that private chat. I'll be able to pull it
from my phone. I don't know how to do that. I'm not that savvy.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Now, you brought up something that makes a lot of sense, sir. You said they got a lot more tolerance for the white guy. Well, there's an incident that came up here. One of these social media queens. Now, this shorty right here is caught complaining about her man being a raggedy. Okay? And I just want to say this. Hold on. Boom. Let's bring this up. Because, again, a lot of shorties is acting like if they cop them a white boy, it's all rose petals on the other side. Well, this nigga's a bum. Let me play this clip for y'all. Yeah, some of y'all saw this. Let me play this though. Let me play this. Let me get the volume. Get you what you need. I hope they ain't try to be on no bullshit and cut my volume.
The one that paid the down deposit on our house. Let's not pretend that I'm not the one that paid for the Range Rover. Let's not pretend that I'm the one that paid for this whole fucking life that we live. Let's not pretend that. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Oh, okay. Let's not pretend. Let's just be very, very real.
Hold on. Let me pause that. Brother Short is back. Yes, sir. There you go, brother Short. Let me play this clip again, so you might have missed this because it keep dropping you down. I don't know why. Well, we know why. We know why. Let's play this clip though, sir, because again, they're more inclined to take care of these little white boys around here. All these white boys ain't crazy entrepreneurs making all of this bag. Nah, these sisters out here, a good amount of these melanated females is taking care of these dudes, but they won't do it for Tyrone or Keith or
But some of those dudes are from the alt-right. Remember the guy that was I can't think of which alt-right group, but they had a lot of African wives that they were sleeping with, of African women.
Right. So let me play this because she look African too. If you know her lineage, brother Nego, let me know, man. Queen, her name is Queen of Kings. Let me see it. Are they constantly dropping brother Short? Yeah, they keep dropping brother Short. Let me see.
I'm the one that paid the deposit on our house. Let's not pretend that I'm not the one that paid for the Range Rover. Let's not pretend that I'm the one that paid for this whole fucking life that we live. Let's not pretend that. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Oh, okay. Let's not pretend. Let's just be very, very real. You I'm the one that.
So look at here. My man Tyrone can't get this love.
Sound like she's having buyer's remorse.
Yeah. Right. Twist, you understand me? Hey,
no,
Tyrone.
She's not having buyer's remorse. That's not what she's having. She's giving him a pork chop pep talk to her white man, saying, I've invested in you. I've betrayed my men. I've killed black babies. I've done all that to be with you. Now you've got to be at least something like the Superman Aryan that I bank on you to be. Because she's not talking about leaving. She's not telling him he's not shit. She's not doing that. She's reminding him of all of the cornucopia that's come out from her cooch and everywhere else that's been presented to him as her white lord and master, and she wants a little bit in return.
That's a fact.
When she talks about a black man, she says, I'm not doing all that.
Right.
But with the white dude, she starts saying all of what she's done, all of what she's given. In fact, she said, it seems as if this is the first time she's mentioned it, so she hasn't constantly reminded and haggled what she's done for him lately. And it seems as if the more she does for him, the more he takes it for granted, sort of like, here's little Sally Hemings, and she's saying, I'm just not a little block bitch. I'm someone doing something. I'm adding value, sort of like black people shopping at a white store where they're not wanted. We spend money here and all this kind of shit. It's really, really silly. She's not trying to leave him. She's probably at least hoping that she doesn't have Swiss cheese for fallopian tubes, and she can at least get a green-eyed or blue-eyed, light-skinned child out of the pairing, if nothing else. So she's staying. On top of that, it's like a lot of Negroes that go off into Islam and they find out it's not what they think it is, but they're so prideful. At least I'm not like the stupid-ass people in church. So they try to make the shit work even when it's not working for them anymore. Well, she's trying to make her interracial fantasy, her swirlcation, work. Otherwise, to admit that I got with the bum-ass white dude when I could have had a bigger dick and more cultural understanding with the black dude, and my stupid ass went and screwed with somebody that looked like a shaved down ZZ Top, and I'm miserable. It's pride. See, anything's better than a black American man. And so she's trying to make that work. Good luck. In fact, I'll tell anybody, I'm waiting. When the economy crashes, white people are weird when money runs out. Black men can handle the woman bitching and yelling at him about what he does. White men ain't used to that. A white man will kill you, your kids, burn the house down. His ego has been attended to by his mother and the whole society. props up the white male who's not used to his dignity and integrity being assaulted at every end, like a black man who can handle it. It's the same way those silly ass black women were attacking Trump, talking to him like a black man, and was surprised when his ass came back swinging, which is what men in every other culture do. A woman can't just take her shotgun mouth and fire both barrels and not get some pushback. So she's trying to make her interracial safari work. And she can still lie to herself and pretend that she's a little bit more than, basically a bed wench.
Special negress.
No, a bed wench fighting to keep her credit score above 700. I'll stop there.
Let me go to Brother Wolf. Brother Wolf. I will go through the panel. Brother Wolf, man, listen. This is she paying. Chicks is paying to have Zaddy on their arms. Zaddy up.
To what end?
Her end.
You're right. You're right. Dr. Short says something that we don't think about, and that is when our white brother gets when he loses everything, he doesn't know how to act. When Dr. Short was talking, I was thinking about all the superheroes you see on television. They got your Green Lantern, they got your Batman, they got your Superman. I mean, they're reinforced with superheroes because the self-esteem is so low. Okay? But when they had to go through the times that we've had to go through, they don't function. And we must always remember that these people have a thirst for blood.
Come on.
And war. Okay? Let's keep it 100. They don't function properly when things go bad. And they will shoot their families and their friends. And you see it played out in their children with these shootings in the schools.
Right.
They just don't shoot one person, they shoot up the whole damn school. So imagine if the economy collapsed, what they're going to do. They're going to join forces, because what happens in bad economic times, you go towards your people. Whites with whites, Asian with Asians, Latino with Latinos, black with blacks, okay? And you try to find out how you're going to survive this. But if it doesn't work, they will begin to eat each other. Figuratively and literally. We don't talk about the cannibalism. We don't talk about that. But it's a part of the culture.
That part.
All right? So Dr. Short was 100% right on that. They will destroy their own.
That's what they listen. 2008, if y'all remember, I know everybody remember in here. 2008, y'all saw niggas jumping off the motherfucking top rope, getting themselves up out of there, taking their kids out. I'm trying to be funny with it, just to break it. Salute to the over 100 plus us right now. Right? But these cats was jumping off the top rope in 2008. That market hit something wild. Man, listen. All they got is them pockets. And when them pockets when they got to become a honorary Negro, they don't want none of that energy. They don't want to deal with none of this shit that we deal with on a regular basis, figuring out how to make shit work. When the advantages dry up, people got to go, even themselves. They take themselves out. Let me go to Brother Q. Let me go to Brother Q, man. Hey, Q, what's happening here, man? Zaddy up?
My thoughts on this. She's getting what she deserves. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Don't, right. Come on.
I mean,
come on.
I mean, she's a influencer. She chose to put her business out there and show her trophy man off,
right?
And put an imagery out there that he was doing this, he was doing that. He's nice looking guy or whatever she think he is, and she's going viral for something she probably didn't expect to be going viral for.
Right. She cooking herself. I'm glad
she's the dummy.
The best part about it is they this shit says she's a popular influencer. Yeah. Influence everybody to do exactly what your dumb ass did.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Her next video, he might still be in there, not saying nothing. You know, playing in his beard,
spinning the Range Rover around that.
He might even be telling her, "Look, boss up."
Right.
But see, guys, watch this. This speaks to the emotionalism of our females. That they will burn down the house and then feel sorry the next day. She literally would burn down her own. She will burn down her whole YouTube platform.
Cook the whole thing.
Yes. Emotionalism.
But you know what's really sad is that she's doing something to him that is very common. And this ain't the first time. Because you could always tell when it's an ongoing thing. Like Dr. Short said, like some cultures, they don't tolerate this.
Right.
And I'm not just, and when I say it, I'm not coming from just a male perspective. I'm coming from a perspective of the person that you're with, the person that you say that you're sleeping with, that you're allowing to see your ugly face at night. You treat them with honor and respect. And that's for male and female. The minute that you allow this type of, I don't give a fuck, and this, that, third, and so all that stuff.
That's queen shit.
The black girl magic stuff.
Yeah.
When you allow that stuff, it's over.
You show respect as a man. Goodbye.
No woman is going to be with a dude that they don't respect.
Facts.
Not only that, no woman is going to be with a dude that she could control and tell what to do.
Guys,
that's the case. Then she might as well have a little boy or a puppy.
The culture is only as strong as the men that run it. And again, I love the sisters, one nothing but the best. But the sisters can't do nothing unless the men allow it. That's why I say we got to take the L.
Oh no, come on.
I disagree with you right there. I disagree with you, Wolf.
Chef C, I'm a contaminated brother Juan.
I understand. I know you got your holy water, brother Wolf, but it's only so much we can do with the sisters. It's only so much we can do with the sisters. You know what I mean? They got to take responsibility and accountability they own. Hey, what they say, I can lead you, but I can show you the way, but you would have to want to do the rest. And what y'all was saying earlier with old girl, she's the definition of your tongue is a two-way sword. Your tongue is a two-way sword. You talking shit about your man, you cussing your man out, but yet at the same time too, you lacerating yourself. You know what I'm saying? And they fail to realize that. You sitting up here talking about it, but we gonna say, well, you with him. You chose him. You know, that's your man. So whose fault is that? As you just said, 99% of accountability falls with us men when it comes down to the actions of us women, to those women. So therefore, 99% of the accountability of men comes on to her because she chose that man and let that man in her bed. And like you say, she got to wake up to that ugly pigskin looking motherfucker. Excuse my language, because I know you know what I mean. But still, this is a pure example of your tongue as a two-way sword. Be careful for what you say because you're carrying yourself, you're covering yourself in it too. Go ahead, Brother Q.
Go on, take that L.
Nah, listen, god damn it. No, man. Y'all putting a lot of L's on niggas.
We can't take that L, man. We can't, man. We can't take the actions of a woman as an L.
Well, Twiz, I agree with you on that one. When you leave outside of your protection, then you don't. Well, when you leave outside of your instructions, then you don't get the protection. So she left us and went there. I know plenty good black people who've gone outside the camp And I warned them, when things turn on you, they're going to get you first. That movie, what's that movie that came out? The guy was in the tears and he was
Get Out.
Get Out. Get Out. Get Out was a subliminal suggestion. You need to get out while you have the time.
Salute to my sister DW. I ain't even put no respect on our salute DW. Damn it, salute them. Salute. Listen, you know, let me go to Negro, brother Negro, sir. This up your alley.
Yeah, I got.
Is this lineage representation, sir?
He's investigating her. She might not be from the lineage.
No, I don't think she's from our lineage, first of all. First and foremost. So no, I don't think we should be taking that out of people from different communities. But we should err on the caution of protecting our image, making sure that we delineate and make sure that we separate ourselves from undesirable behaviors.
Right.
That's first and foremost. And I look at this as a form of Stockholm syndrome. Like she's with an individual who seems oppressive to me because he's taking advantage of her, and he has a racial component to this conversation. And I don't hear women talking this rhetoric of like this guy's abusing her and stuff like that, like they were throwing around on Michael B. Jordan. So like when I see these false equivalences that's being leveraged against our community just for a man being a man in our community, I feel like that's even a bigger issue as well. Just to expand it out a little bit, but I feel like that's even harming harming the chances for us to have good relationships amongst each other. Because no reasonable man that has something to lose want to be around behavior like that, you know. So that's just something I just want to contribute.
Right. Well, again, you know, listen, I'm okay with a lot of these sisters getting stepped over. Yeah. You know, listen, for me, it's the problem. What we're seeing here is we continue to suffer from this desire to be politically correct and honorable about how we get repaired and seen at very bare minimum as humans in this fucking country that we built. We listen, everybody's not playing by the same book. We're the most accountable people, period. Okay. And I'm just like, yo, listen, yo, niggas think they're gonna be able to I'm not even gonna go there just yet, man. It's just a lot of, to me, it's scary Negro shit. You know what? Hold on.
Scared to death Negroes are my enemy.
That part.
Yo, brother Chef, it sounds like that speech that Malcolm X had to the message towards the grassroots when he made a comment saying that these Negroes don't want a nation. They want to go back to the plantation. And you see that every day. They want to go back to a Trump plantation, or they want to go back to a Kamala Harris plantation. If they don't have reparations on the ballot, I'm just going to sit this one out. So that's just some of the things I'm observing here. And I want to focus on building our own nation so we can have a nation within a nation and not depend on these groups anymore, because they're not really great for what we're trying to do.
Well, again, we are suffering from the same. Listen, first and foremost, are we I don't know, maybe it's just us and some of the family in the community kitchen chat that that literally watch these people move the goalposts before our eyes. They said, Biden, yeah, you really ain't gonna get the job done, nigga. You ain't the one. Kamala, come here. I've never listen. What's Black America's response to that? Because first and foremost, okay, Black America, I hear a lot of niggas talk about I'm not my ancestors. I'm hearing niggas say that. Yeah, you're not. You're not. Some of you aren't your ancestors because you some of y'all don't have the strength that they had. Don't have the resilience that they had. Some of you don't have that. So you're not your ancestors, some of y'all. Niggas, listen, for those who had the ancestors that was on the right type of time, they was in them streets. Busting motherfuckers upside the head. Getting busy. You know, well, this generation is not doing that. If we're going to be honest, when the last time Black America hit a lick? when the last time? When the real last time?
I would say happened? Maybe George Floyd, and that's a maybe.
No. Nope, that's not a lick. The last lick was our brother that got that motherfucking robot put on him. What was that brother? No, brother Chris Dorner.
Yeah, Chris Dorner.
That was the last Black American lick, as far as I'm concerned. And that's not even me talking about no. That was the real lick. And guess what? The same shit that many of us are talking about today was the reason why he did what he did. How many forget? But see, he was out there by himself. That's where the lone wolf thing comes in. No point intended, brother Juan J. Johnson. But again, this shit is not going to be done politely, y'all. It took generations for us to get to this point. It's going to take another bunch of generations to break even. Honestly. And you got to start up top. Salute to the over 110 plus in the building right now.
But look, with that bottom piece, it was a coup. And we don't like to use that word when we talk about it, but that bottom piece was a straight coup. And I just put the definition of a coup in the chat. Okay.
That was a 100% coup.
Okay. And we literally watched a coup and said nothing. We accepted it. They're talking about what Trump's going to do when he gets into that office. It's already being done, and he's not even in office. Okay? The donors usurped authority over the voters. They said, get them off the ticket. Never. I mean, this has not been done like this before in this nation. Well, take that back. JFK, they put him out. LBJ took over. Say what you want. That was a coup too. I mean, we again, family, we're in some very dangerous times. And when I came on to say what I said earlier, that you need to be able to arm yourself, because whoever wins in November, because the Electoral College picks the president, whoever wins is going down. You've been warned. You've been advised. It's been brought to your attention. Have you something? Stay ready so that you don't have to get ready. Okay?
Hey, somebody, I don't know who this light speed person is. Apparently they trying to spam the John. Y'all block that person and get him up out the way. Light speed, the God, whatever the hell that is. Get that person up out the way, y'all. Moderators, if you can, block him, get him up out of here. You know, but this is what we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we are, you know, and it's going to take some really legitimate, consistent measures to get us from up under this thing. That head up fade is the head up fade, at least not our generation. I don't see it. It's not even possible. It don't even make it's mathematically not possible.
Yo, brother Chef, why does she look like a strong black woman? She look like she's carrying him on his back in that picture right there in the bottom right corner. If you get what I mean, like it's shit crazy. Like she got like that what do they call it? That woman king shrimp going on, like carrying Zaddy up to the promised land and whatnot. Like this is crazy, man.
Well, listen.
You know what kills me? Can I just say this right quick, Chef?
Go ahead.
What kills me is this support black woman. We got to protect that sister. Juan J. Johnson, Long Wolf.
Yes, sir.
She has a white man. And as y'all said earlier, once you cross over that side of that fence, you have to stay there. So you went with a white man. So white mans have to protect that sister. You know what I'm saying? It's not us. What do we look like protecting the woman that left the plantation, that left the reservation, seeing what the grass is green on the other side look like, and now she sees it's artificial turf and she crying for help. You know what I mean? And she looking at us like, help, help. We told you not to go over there. So now you went over there, you have to stay there. In the words of Dr. John Henry Clark, you go there, you stay there. So you call for white man for help. And don't come at us with that, protect that sister. She's not a sister, and shout out for Donald Trump for doing something that the media was scared to call out. Everybody going about that right now. And she is not black. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Donald Trump for calling it out. It was Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, ABC, they were scared to say it. And this what got me thinking that they gonna let her win this presidency because they just letting her coast. Nobody is questioning her. They not grilling her like they used to do Sarah Palin, and they just gonna let her go all the way to the national convention. They gonna let her ride. I mean, the Democratic National Convention. They gonna let her ride this week. Next week she gonna name her vice president. That's gonna give her more momentum. She's gonna go to the Democratic National momentum, and that's gonna give her enough will to her she could sell all the way to the election. And I think they're going to give it to her because the media is not asking no questions about her. In my time, you had to be perfect to be a president. Now, this is a reality thing. It's an image thing. The first black woman. We want to see the first black woman. At what detriment? You want to see a first so-called cross-playing black woman as president at the detriment of the American society, the American people, and the American public. Not only that, the detriment of the country. When here we at war. And you can see her giggling but smiling, laughing at the next to Ping, whatever his name is, next to little rocket man Kim Jong-un. Trump was saying that he's 100% correct. Who do you want to lead this country that's going to be respectful, dominant, and going to factor? Damn sure not her. You know? Damn sure not her. Like Jesse Waters said today, she's drunk half the time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to weigh on this one because when you start looking at Kamala Harris and that whole situation, like we don't factor in as a community global politics, like where she's going from. And Dr. Short touches upon this a lot about who she is in a relationship towards us as a people. And the reason why she could feel the need of mass incarcerating black men over weed or having them fighting forest fires in the West Coast and Kaka and Kiki and locking up our black mothers who are trying to seek a better way of life through education by skipping the school districts and stuff like that. These are things that are social issues that she criminalized, which starts to look like it's human rights violations, like what her ancestors probably perpetuated in their homeland. Hence the reason why they're over here to oppress us. Like their behavior is very, very dangerous.
Well, I will say this, gentlemen. First and foremost, I want to say salute the cat and Rashawn for hitting the Cash App. Salute y'all for stomping with us and supporting us on this particular broadcast. Salute. Let's drop it. Salute. Thank you. We appreciate you with the Cash App. Thank you, sir. Okay. This is, sir and ma'am. We got two people there. So thank you. So we appreciate that. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a different place now, man. They said racism is over. You understand? That's my understanding. They said we have made progress. Progress. It ain't like the good old days, quote unquote. Black folks are good now. Listen, check this out. You know how many black billionaires there are right now? Racism is over. Shit. Okay. Shit. This motherfucker's still alive and well, ladies and gentlemen. It's still alive and well. But now, here's the truth of the matter, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what's being revealed before your very eyes in 2024? How on code the mammy truly was with Massa. How much she truly adored him, and he wasn't always taking the coochie. She was giving it to him. Let that percolate in your head. She was giving it to him. Okay? Yeah. While the rest of us look crazy out here, that house negress,
Clandis Owens,
that house negress, and occasional field negress going into the big house, throwing that shit in the circle for Zaddy. Yeah. So again, of course, there's gonna be narratives that are constantly out there. Oh, they raped all of us. Nah. Listen, those folks got ancestors. These mammies that y'all see out here, they had ancestors. You know that, right? They had ancestors, y'all. Let that percolate in your head. You don't just become a mammy overnight. You don't become a Zaddy worshiper overnight. Listen, let me see if my brother Dr. Short there. We're going to go to a commercial, but brother Dr. Short, we'll give you the last word on this, and then we're going to take a commercial, and we'll get into the first course of today, and that's going to be Cardi B. We'll chat on Cardi B. Are you there, sir? Okay, I know he's resting. All right. We're going to take a brief commercial break, y'all. We'll be right back. Keep it locked with us. And yes, we are spinning the block again on our commercial Pat Talk. Make sure you are there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it locked. We'll be right back after this commercial.
We have to begin to groom leadership, and we also have to get rid of old school, old black folk who don't want anyone else. The boomer generation can't die off fast enough for me, a lot of them, because they haven't let the X generation take root.
The struggle will now be bastardized. On August 24th, 2024, we are launching the Patriot Summit. You must be there. We are going to save ourselves, our manhood, our womanhood, our children, our community. We need the few that will do. Why not you? We want a few good men and a few good women to join forces. It's the Patriarch Summit. Check our GoFundMe link. Thank you.
man, that's one of the hardest commercials for this year, yo.
I love that beat, man. That joint is like, God.
Yes, sir.
That's a classic, man. That's a classic.
Listen.
When you gonna have it on the YouTube street so we can start sharing that, brother?
I'm spinning the block a few times on it. You know, it only makes sense to show it on Pat Talk, release it on Pat Talk, and then, of course, we're gonna disperse it from here out. But again, you know, this is the state of where we are, ladies and gentlemen. More information, again, like I said, you go visit patriarchsummit.com. Scroll down, see what we got rolling out. Some of the speakers there. Okay, that's just some of them. We got a lot of folks, okay, coming with game from all different industries. Very excited about this. So definitely go ahead and get your ticket. It's right there. Go get your ticket. It's very affordable, and you ain't got to get flued out or nothing now. You're good. Okay, you're good. So, with that being said, gentlemen, listen, let's go to Cardi B. Let's go to Cardi B. For those who care, of course, this is this is why I wanted to make this show, because the passing is for real. Right? Now, yeah, Cardi B is finally filing for another divorce or whatever it is, y'all. And essentially, this is one of those irreconcilable differences situations here. She got herself a little what's the dude name? Offset, I think his name is Offset from the lineage, from the bloodline.
I don't think he is. But I got to get the paperwork on that. Give me a second.
Yes, sir. So again, let's make it make sense though. Cardi B was the one that they was rolling out on the behalf, talking for black folks. How many of y'all forgot that? Yeah. This is why we're calling it passing. What does passing mean? Right? Definition of passing, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it is understood that people from our lineage, from our culture, from Black American, very fair skin at one point, okay, had used that fair skin to get job opportunities or to even marry out of being a black person, get closer to Zaddy with that fair skin. All right. But overall, what it means is to present yourself in, essentially as a cosplaying environment, y'all. Believe it or not, even the trans community will be considered cosplayers. Right? This whole assigned at birth shit. Right? Y'all got to keep a lookout for that. You know, I'm just making it make sense, y'all. So your modern day trans is a passer, is passing, y'all, for male or female. Okay? Let's make it make sense. Now, for the longest, people thought that even black folks, people knew that black folks were passing, but weren't aware of the others who passed for generations, y'all. Shout out to this chick right here. Huh?
Hey. He's undecided right now. How do we treat undecided? Because like one, they're using this term African American, so you know how I feel about that, right? And then on top of that, it's they're using kind of reference points that are down south, because we know that people from down south are more, we feel like it's more closer to the bloodline per se, or stuff of that nature. It's like when you start going to like the New York areas and where I used to live at, we don't know. So like I feel like they're playing upon some of these factors, and I'm saying it's unconclusive right now.
Well,
I can't confirm and I can't deny.
Well, again, I just want to make it full circle for folks to get some understanding, right? Dolezal. Good old Rachel Dolezal is her name, ladies and gentlemen. Cosplaying as a negress. Passing, to be more specific, ladies and gentlemen, as a negress. Okay? And in this environment, you have all of these folks passing as Black Americans. From your good boy Roland to your girl Cardi and your Miss Kiwi, all passing for Black America. That L, when brother Juan talks about the L that must be held, and brother Q, that's our L. Starts way back when Negroes and Negresses was falling on that moral compass. Save everybody. Cardi B was waiting to get her lick. Kamala Harris, fuck. Listen, it's nothing to throw that coochie in the circle. Willie, you know.
Oh no, bro. I think she was taking the cookie allegedly. Didn't she say allegedly she was drugging and raping brothers? She said that on a couple of air, and there was no pushback. And then she was saying that they were in the bed with a trans allegedly.
Well,
and people caca and kiki and thought that was funny because it was a black man. I'm just saying.
Sir,
I just gotta throw that out there.
Well, sir. Listen, I'm just saying this. These folks don't get a pass unless we allow them to. Get it? They don't get a pass unless we've allowed them to have generations of passes. right? And now the very thing that we used at one point to get opportunity, put food on the table, is the very thing that they then turn around and use to nearly genocide us because we're close. That's a real reality, right? We're close. Okay. You know, they fucking a black looking dude don't mean nothing. We gotta understand something. Fucking a black dude or a woman don't mean nothing to these folks. It's slave play. Huh? Even for these honorary melanatids. They know what it is. Look at Cardi B. Pregnant than a motherfucker. But she said, you know, I need to get this divorce right now. I need to get this divorce. She's getting a divorce. Filing for the second one, according to this article here. Second one.
You know what you remind me of? There was a meme that was floating around on X of this Latina guy, a lady messing with this black man, and she grabbed a gun and she shot it off and said, "I will not miss." I'm getting that type of Latina heat coming from that lady, like that. You get what I'm saying?
Well. This is what I'm trying to figure out, my guy. Like, again, we're in a situation where at some point this system has no power unless we give it to them.
Facts.
Right? We can point at it because the system does exist, but the very power of the system comes from us. I'm pointing that out because the passing thing is a creation of our own. Listen, let me make it make sense again. Hold on now. Hold the fuck on.
Wait. Can I push back on? Yeah, I'll wait.
Hold on. Let me finish, and then I'm gonna give it to you. Pause. The passing is what we used at one point to get job opportunities, to go under the radar, to go into areas with which we are normally not allowed. Okay. Look at this. I said, oh, all I got to do is say black, blackity, black, blackity, black. And don't have any lick or connection to it, but I'm gonna get this bag. So, brother Negro, I'm just saying, I'm just looking at what I'm seeing here. But go ahead, sir. Maybe you got a different perspective. Go ahead, brother Negro.
Yeah, I got a little different one. I look at when it comes to race mixing, race creating, that stems from extension of white supremacy and stuff of that nature, and they do that as a form of warfare to destabilize our community. So I could say that some of these policies were implemented through Jim Crow too. So we have to kind of take that into consideration that was just the times in which we were living in. And I don't really see us as much colorist as other people are due to the fact we're not running around with cake soap on our face as a collective like that. That's where I was kind of looking at in regards to race creating. And I'll point to one of the books, The Untold Story of White Supremacy, that NOI book, where they touch upon race creating and stuff of that nature. That was more or less where I was coming from.
Well, brother Negro, I'm gonna say this, sir. Again, listen. If I here's what I'm seeing, and this is what most of y'all see: the aggression with which we engage each other, the absolution with which we engage each other. Okay. The quickness of the cutoff. Niggas will cut you. Niggas, man, listen. I'm not blind here. I'm not blind. And for me, we don't get here without saying or not saying a few things when they should have been said and not standing up for ourselves when we should have stood up for ourselves collectively. You listen, in this situation, right? The few does not work the same for the top 1 to 10% families. Our few coming together does not have the same impact as their few coming together. We have no resources. So again, the only way to move this shit is going to be a lot of carcasses. It's going to be a lot of carcasses. You're going to have to forfeit some generations to even to get to an even playing ground. And they have done that intentionally, knowing that not only is sex a buffer class, not only is the finance a buffer class, right? Your identifier a buffer class. The honorary coons who love the overseer position, a buffer class, right? I'm not gonna run all this shit down. There's so many layers, so many checkpoints that have to be hit to even get to the root of this shit. And every once in a while, these very folks who have something to do with it will pop out and let you still around. They did it 3 weeks ago. Huh? Netflix, Hollywood, Fox News. The individuals, not these little bullshit corporations that folks like to believe they hide behind. The individuals popped out on y'all and said, yeah, we're not feeling this shit. We got to make some moves. We got to make some moves. This is not why I put my money behind. You got me fucked up. And you know what? Yeah, we about to make some moves, and it's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you're going to do about it. You know why I know you're not going to do anything? Because you haven't over the years. You have not. So I expect you to do the same thing you've always done, which is nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna pass the wheel real quick. Let me go to brother Q. Q, you in the building, Q? You in the building, man? I just let me see some. Matter of fact, hold on. My fault. Let me go to brother Negro. Brother Negro, you in the building, sir? Let me pull this up.
Yeah, I do. I think that does have some weight to what you're saying, a lot of it. And yeah, I do see us having to step over a couple of generations to get to where we need to get to where we're going to. And breaking down some of these very self-inflicting wounds that's oozing in our community, that hasn't been treated, that hasn't been addressed, and it need to be stitched up and sewn out, like get that toxin out of our community, because they belong into the other communities, if you get what I mean. So that's one way that we can look at it. I am concerned at the fact that that these individuals are in places of influences, and they're really affecting our community, and I don't understand how they have this kind of unrestricted authoritarian perspective, like being waged against our community, when they have not displayed any loyalty to our community. So I find it very like a weird effect. It's like there's not a fair exchange going on here.
Well, listen. Let me show y'all something. You want to see why it ain't no fair exchange? Let me remind folks. The very thing that makes life and our situation the way it is. Let me show folks something. Listen. Let me do this. I'm gonna bring something to the family. And check this out. Now, I know August is here. A lot of folks got cookouts and shit during this time of the year, right? A lot of cookouts get going around this time. Okay. So check this out, and then you want, and then we'll have a conversation, folks. We'll have a conversation.
Check this out. I'm about to go in here with the Trump shirt on. Every Sunday, as you can see, we have family dinner. Everybody's here. It's about to be live, and I hope I don't get slapped in the face. Let's go.
Don't get your ass out of here.
There's our president. I feel sorry for the African American that go for Trump. He's very hateful and racist.
All right, I'm about to go.
Is you coming up or you going down? You got Trump.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Go ahead, Brother Juan J. Johnson. We're going to go through the panel on that one. We're going to go through the panel on that. Come on. Come on.
Let me preface what I'm about to say first by saying I'm not a Democrat, nor am I a Republican. I've been an independent for decades. But, you know, when I see that our people are willing to sacrifice one person just to maintain a system that has decimated us.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, just the name stirs up hatred among our people, right? But they never really had that same type of energy for a system that has been killing our children for decades.
Spin that back one more time, Brother.
Okay.
Juan. Come on.
Think about it. Think about this, family. How can one man's name, how can he be the scapegoat for decades, centuries of white male dominant culture? Make it make sense that they have so much energy for just a name on a shirt, making him the face of white supremacy, and would love to see this man dead with the hopes that they can go back to a system that's killing our children, not employing us. It blows my mind. And the main ringleaders have been the sisters.
Cook.
Okay? When I tell you, the first thought that came to my mind when that man got almost killed a couple weeks ago, I thought about the sisters. Because they have been the face of resistance and continue to be the face. And when and if it goes down, because they're going to probably try maybe 2 more times to get him up out of here, okay? They have a target. And it is good sisters and bad sisters, because they're not going to discriminate. Okay? But that right there, look, again.
Come on. Yeah.
We're going to own this. Because it is. We have to own this because the men have been quiet for too long. They're now they're beginning to find their scrotum sacs.
Come on.
Okay? They're finding their testicles now. And they're beginning to speak up. It may be a little too late. Okay? Because we're at the 99th day before we see 11-5. I'm telling you, I'm going to bet everything I have that whoever wins, it's going to be some violence. It's going to be some violence.
Yeah, listen, and you see that's why I fast forward. Y'all see what's on that screen, right? That we shall overcome shit. Look on that screen in that house, that black house, right?
You think that you're gonna be right next to JFK, bro? In Jesus?
I'll
Yeah,
say this:
Jesus.
if we're still saying we shall overcome in the 21st century, then the government has failed us,
Cooked.
and black leadership has failed us. If we're still saying we shall overcome, then we've been failed.
And and listen, unfortunately, folks are still saying we shall overcome. Okay, this is where we are. Like, listen, that now how many, let me tell you something. I was just like this young man. I spoke out against Barack Obama at the family reunion. Huh? Oh, you they became a lynch mob. Your own family. Your own family becomes the lynch mob. Look at the auntie. The auntie ripped the shirt off the dude. She got so triggered. Huh? Let me speed this up. Auntie rips the shirt off a dude. She's so triggered. Look.
No, they demasculated that black man. They demasculated
And
that black man.
look at the image. Look at the image.
I love my sisters, but you got to ask the question: when you put us in a situation where we can't protect you no more, when you put me in a situation where I can't protect you because of your inappropriate behavior, I'm gonna walk over your carcass.
You gotta.
We have to. And this is a generation of people who, if we keep it 100, when King got killed, they remained silent. Okay? And they didn't start talking again until Trump started running. Okay? You heard some whispers during a Million Man March, but they was activated when Trump started to run for office.
Come on. This is where Brother Q, are you in the building, sir? Let me see if Brother Q is there.
I'm here.
Yeah. Q, are you look at my Mammy's form Voltron on their own bloodline. Walking him to look, that's a sight. I hope this is not going over the family head. That's a hell of an image, y'all. Walking him down the block. Look, making sure he get off the property. Look at this shit. It's all about Kamala, baby, walking him off the family reunion, off a Sunday dinner. Making sure he get out the way with that shirt. That she
Man, I
done
hope
ripped
that
off.
brother doesn't get himself a Karen as a result.
How you supposed to then respect the sister when this is what happens to you? Right? There's so many different things that could have turned a lot of black men against our own sisters. Right? Some would say that we are a glut for punishment. Some would say that. Yeah, look at CE. Yeah. Blacks are easy to deceive. I don't even know if CE is a pale face or other or what, but CE.
He's a brother. He's a brother. I know he is. That's
You
Charles
right.
right there. Yeah.
CE, you right. CE,
But this
that's
the
number
hatred.
fact.
The hatred for Trump clearly comes out of one organization's mouth.
Come on.
Black people take their orders from the Democrats, the DNC. Period. When it comes to life, they dictate what we get. And unfortunately, from a voting bloc, that's what literally you had just when you think about Trump and when you think about who he was prior to his politics, whether you liked him or disliked him, he was the Democrat Party's favorite donor.
That's right.
He was a friend to the blacks. Al Sharpton, whatever we think about these people, he was their guy, publicly and privately.
Mm-hmm.
The minute that he decided to question where the party was going and started getting into politics, that's when he became the boogeyman. He is literally, in their eyes, the face of everything wrong with this country. He's the face of white supremacy. And when you think about it, when he's no longer here, we are going to be psychologically damaged. Because he will get blamed for stuff for years and years and years of stuff that he was accused of doing that he had nothing to do with. Like literally nothing. You got people, and I'm not fascinated, but just think about Trump, whether you like him or dislike him. He was a private citizen when he took out that ad on the Central Park 5. Was it wrong? Absolutely. But you literally hear people argue that as a political talking point against him. He ain't create no policy. He was the average Joe. And this young brother does an experiment by going in his family's house with a T-shirt of Trump on, and it's playful, but that's the hatred. That's the core hatred of what you see towards an individual that really none of these people's lives have probably ever been affected by Donald Trump. But I bet you some of them people's lives have been affected by the Democratic Party.
Can I push back on that? I think that this political thing is a proxy. They don't like black men. I'm going to sum it up. You don't attack your defenders. You don't alienate your defenders because you don't know if you're going to call upon them. Obviously, they have somebody that they feel that's going to protect him more than their own flesh and blood to that strong black man right in front of them. I saw dehumanization. I saw them psychologically harassing that man, and they were not willing to receive any perspective that he was going to present. They just took something and for face value and ran with it. No different from what they do with Kamala. So I really think that this is a proxy of people who really just hate black men in our community, unfortunately.
I don't think them sisters hate him. Would
they do that too?
Let me finish. I think it was more of the hatred for Trump triggered them. And that's why he filmed it. I mean, it's basically a skit. They're doing what they're doing, but people literally hate Trump. They hate Trump. And anybody that will defend or give an opinion about Trump that is not the view of that Democratic Party, you're a Trumper. You're this, you're that. You're this, that man's racist, this, that, and the third. That's where we're at. That's where it's there, and it ain't nothing that, and even right now, it's nothing that's going to change anybody's mind for their hatred for Donald Trump.
It's worse than that. It's worse than that. Watch this. We got women in relationships, married or they're courting. If you act like you want to support Trump, they will withhold the goods. They will end the relationship.
That's a fact.
They will not even do their duties as a woman in a marriage because You better not support Trump. Okay.
I'm just look. I had to spin the block a couple times with this, y'all, because listen, I y'all got these family reunions coming up, family. Some of y'all might have had one in July, but I'm telling you right now, you got these family reunions coming up in August and some in September.
But Doc, watch this. This is the same playbook they used during the COVID-19. Same playbook. They just changed the names. Did you get the shot or didn't you get the shot? If you did, you can't see my family. You can't be around my friend if you didn't get the shot. Which one you get? Did you get Moderna? Did you get Pfizer? Or did you get Johnson & Johnson? And they was willing to cut you off as a family or friends if you didn't get the shot. The same playbook. You
Ready
like
to pack
Trump?
you up. That's a fact.
You with Trump? Oh, I'm done with you. Man,
Ready
we
to
doing honest.
Are you saying that this is the new self-destruction button that they got in the Black American community? Because like I do kind of agree with you on this. Like some of the women in our community are willing to hit that red button and self-destruct over Trump. And the thing is, neither one of these candidates have our interests or anything that's met anyways.
Right.
They're not talking about direct tangibles and policies to really support us. And just saying that you're closing the border and whatnot is not a tangible because it helps and supports everybody. These are some of the things that I observe. And just the hostility. I don't think that they would do that to a white man. And this is why I said that this is a hostility. This is penis envy. Like I look at this as very, very misandrous by nature. It just throwing mustard in the man's face. This man is sick. This man is like he's 6 feet. He weigh a good 230. He exercises, and they demasculated that man. They Terry Crews that guy. Like without the ball grab. Like I'm kind of like I'm not really cool with that. I got into it with one of my elderly loved ones, and she was coming up 90. I would say she 80 plus years old or whatnot, telling me about Kamala Harris. So I kind of gave her the truth. Like we both God fearing Christians. I was like, I'm not taking my orders from a woman. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That there's a certain order here, and I feel like Kamala Harris supports something that's dangerous to the family unit as a whole. The other thing is she supports the Funny Bunny community. And she's very open about that. And some people are not really cool with that. And then I look at my some of my elders that are Christians. I'm like, why would you vote for a candidate that endorsed that lifestyle? And then they want to get mad at me that you should be voting because it's your duty. And I have a right to withhold my vote too. It's just the miseducation in our community is very, very sad. And some people are unwilling to find that information, but still act upon it. And that's what's so dangerous.
They don't care, man. The Democratic Party is our daddy in these people's eyes. They don't care. We are on day 11 since Kamala has announced that she's running for president. She still does not have an agenda on her website.
Cook.
She's trying to win this election by winning over people with social media and the boogeyman tactic. That is what she's running on. That's it. And then people say all this black stuff. Well, where's the support for Cornel West? People talk this women's stuff. Well, where's the support for Jill Stein, who actually has a reparations package in her agenda? Kamala Harris is the only presidential candidate right now that has not an agenda on her website. Because the boogeyman works. It's wash, rinse, and repeat.
Right.
Why would the Democratic Party change the way they've been operating since Lyndon B. Johnson
No
destroyed a
need.
black family? And you know what they're using now? And they've been using it then, but they target the women. We will destroy the black home by making the woman feel like she don't need the man.
Come on.
And it's worked. And it's going to continue to work. It's going to. This election, this process, no matter who wins, like Brother Juan said, you may see some violence, but you are going to see some crazy stuff in black homes regarding over who wins or not. Because we worship that party.
Cool.
Some of us don't, like you said, Roland, some of us, our core beliefs don't even align with that party. But we still gonna go and vote Democrat. We can't help it. We're sick. We're sick. We are sick.
Jigaboo down to the flow. Niggas is listen. I knew it was over when folks said, "Up now, Biden ain't running. I can go ahead and."
I'm gonna give y'all an example, and I've been thinking about this, and I don't want I'm not. Listen, I came a long way, y'all. Some of y'all don't really know who I am or what I used to do, but I had a praying family, so I'm thankful to be who I am today. However, right, 1968, we know what happened at the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, where it is this year, right? Right. But let's think about something else that happened in 1968. Think about what Tommy Smith and John Carlos did at the Olympics. Right? Think about the sacrifice that these two brothers did by just raising their fist during the reward ceremony.
Right.
Think about how politically in tune they was with their people in 1968 and what was going on. 2024, Snoop Dogg crip walking with the Olympic torch. We got to stop thinking we're close to the finish line. We got a long way to go. That's all I'm going to say on that. He's crip walking with the Olympic torch. Are you serious? We're not being taken serious because we're not serious. We playing games.
That part.
We got Megan Thee Stallion at a presidential rally shaking her ass, and we think that's cute. That's black girl magic. We're not being taken serious. And we're going to continue to be going down this road and doing all this stuff because we are out here playing.
Well, I want
Well,
to
you
say
know
that.
why we're not taken seriously, and this ties into the reason why we're not getting taken seriously is because we allow these women to be in a place of role of men. The reason why we're not being taken seriously is we don't have a patriarchy at this moment. We're trying to get one. We're trying to put the thoughts out there, but you see how hard it is for us to even get support for that as well. Like, these are just some of the realities that I see and observe, and I get frustrated with, because when you see Spike Lee, Mr. Do the Right Thing, Mr. I am for reparations, donating to Kamala Harris's campaign, we need to really not put our faith in any of these celebrities. We really need to start, like, if you're not with our agenda, you're not black. How about that? If you're not down with the black agenda, you're not black. I think we need to start there in some regards, because when Biden said that you're not black if you're not voting for him, he should have been checked from here to oblivion, and he wasn't. And that was a black man in the room from the lineage.
Yeah, but they get paid though. This is the thing. Listen, let's be clear. A lot of these folks, okay? A lot of these folks in these positions would hate to have to be a regular Negro again. They don't give two flying fucks about coming down and getting busy with us. Huh? Listen, this is why when people have certain business practices, mainstream media then comes out and says on certain talking points for certain things that happen, oh, that was great marketing. They justify it. Oh, that was great marketing. Yeah, you could tell that was a strategy. That's the formula. This is what they say to justify shitty conduct. Okay? So we got to understand that now that their thirst for monetary gain is above anything that's supposed to help us collectively, they're not going to go back. Right now, there is, let me be clear about something. How many of y'all know that Kamala Harris, the Kamala Harris campaign has an initiative out right now for quote unquote social media influencers to go out and say something positive about her, and they get paid $150.
I'm just looking at these 3,000 gay men being the face of pro-black. That's what I'm looking at. And these are other men that they're putting in replace of the heterosexual man in patriarchy. Like that's the thing that really get underneath my skin the most, because they're making them the antithesis of masculinity. They're making the antithesis of them having a voice and a say, of having a woman lead us. Like, it makes us look weak and it makes us look defeated.
Well, let me give you this. Hold on. I think it is necessary before we go to the next John. Okay, let me share this with the family. Can y'all see that on the screen? Okay. Recently, Massachusetts just passed Bill H-4750. H-450 essentially states that to ensure legal parentage equality, it would remove the word father on the birth certificate and replace man and woman with persons, and replace mother with person who gave birth. Did y'all hear? See? Did you hear?
They're about to introduce the tram babies.
So test tube babies, etc. The fake daddies, the fake moms. Okay, they're erasing your gender through legislation now. Okay, dad is no longer dad, father, whatever. With this bill, do y'all hear? See, I'm just bringing y'all some shit. That's all. That's all I'm doing, family. I'm just bringing you some shit.
Who's the author of that bill?
Let me see here, sir.
I bet you it's Asian.
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see.
It don't matter.
Ways and Means. I think that's the name.
The Ways and Means Committee?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, I'm of the opinion that nothing can take place in this country without the authorization of the males.
Right.
Okay. The matriarch is only as solid as it is. Feminism is only as popular as it is. It's because the patriarch is letting it happen.
Right. Right.
Okay? Let's keep it
Right.
going.
So ladies and gentlemen, again, I just want everybody to understand what Chef C just dropped on y'all. Because we doing homework. You know, again, our goal is to always bring you value. Yeah, we do the nigga shit. But this, I'm sure a lot of folks was not aware of this. And listen, it only take 1, 2, or 3 at the most to make this a normal thing, y'all. Right? You can't replace me as a man. I got loins, right? As they say, my royal oats, as they say, coming to America on niggas. Now with this kind of bill, it then says that, you know what, sister, your cooch is just a cooch. It don't mean nothing. We
They're
can cut
getting rid
that
of
off.
legacy.
We can make a 3D cooch on him and make a 3D dick on you. This is the new buck breaking, ladies and gentlemen. Right? And it only gets this far with inaction. Niggas talking about running candidates and, we gonna go outside and march. Stop that shit. They know you're gonna go out and march. And then it's gonna last for a little bit of time and then it's over. It goes on deaf ears. Niggas want to go out and march on Saturdays at that. How you going? What? How you going to march on a Saturday or Sunday? These folks is in Martha's Vineyard. eating crumpets or flying Chef C out to make them a 5-star meal. And then sending me back on that same private jet back to Jersey. You talking about, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. If you going to get busy, get busy. If you really going to get busy, get busy. They're anticipating you to do the same shit. And as far as I'm concerned, that is all that has been happening. Is the same shit. Our ancestors in the 60s were way more busier. See, but them folk gonna come out and say, I'm not my ancestor. All right, you not, coward. You're not. You're right. You're not. Huh? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the mere fact that they're making the normalization of police officers, they're desensitizing us collectively. Police officers coming into unarmed women homes and killing and deleting them. R.I.P. Sonia Macy. R.I.P. Breonna Taylor. R.I.P. Listen, I'm not gonna go there.
We can go there.
Well, listen, you the one. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, brother Juan. You the police officer, sir. You got the floor. Let's go where we got to go with this.
Well, again, R.I.P. Rogers Fortson.
Come on.
Who got killed in May 3rd. Okay. Rest in peace, Sonia Massey.
Right.
Look, family, I've worked with officers who see us as deers.
Come on.
Okay. The police department is a microcosm of the greater society. Say this again. The police department is a microcosm of the greater society. You get racism in the bigger society, you're going to have it on the police department. Okay. People bring their values and their codes to the department. That was an execution of Sonia Macy. And I would say it was an execution of Roger Fortson, who we don't even hear about. And he was 23. And he just got back from deployment on the 1st of May and was killed on the 3rd. And I'm still trying to figure out how come Sonya get all the attention and not Roger getting no attention. And it was just a month apart. Rest in peace to Sonya. that brother or that white officer, Grayson, he should have never been the police. He had gone through 6 departments in like 2 years, 3 years. Okay? Never should have been the police. But again, we have to be reminded, or I want to remind you every day, that we're in a war. Okay?
Well, again, you know what, well, Brother Juan, again, the war doesn't hit home until it actually hits home.
Their doorstep.
For many folks.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be, niggas think, and I you know what, honestly, I can't wait for the niggas that say, oh, it ain't happened to me for it to happen to you. You niggas. You niggas, oh, I ain't got to worry about nobody.
Scared to death Negroes.
These type of niggas. Oh, I got mine. I'm good. I ain't got to care. Well, guess what? You only got yours for so long because they coming to your doors. They coming to your door now. Fool. You fool. They're not even playing with niggas no more. Couple was to test the market, right? You got to test the market. You got a proof of concept, right? You got a proof of concept this shit. Let me see. Let me go out there and see if it's going to be received the way I need it to be received. Huh? So let me pop one person and see what happened. Oh, okay. So they marched. They did a little march and they cried. But ultimately they went back home. Okay, cool. Let me try another one. Let me check the same thing. Okay, they marched. They complained on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, X. You know, had several spaces for a week long.
Family signed a non-disclosure, got some money.
Mm-hmm. Got the money. Ben Crump.
And everybody else still marching, but the family signed a non-disclosure, got some money.
And not saying a word.
But that's the new lick right there. That's the new payment.
That's the lick. That's the lick.
Yeah.
That's the lick. As soon as she come out, as soon as he or she comes out with the apology, I accept it. Oh, you know, we got to do better. The lick is in. The lick is in. Huh? But again, they know, just like what just happened, Sonya Mazie got that and niggas went marching. It's starting to die out now, though.
Hey, brother Lone Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. I live in a very, very rural area.
Okay.
I come and go. I go out with a purpose. When I go to work, I go to work. I go out with a purpose. I don't hang out. None of that. We're all taught, unfortunately, we were all taught to talk. No matter what, boy, get your ass back home.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So is it something when you were in law enforcement, was it different when you dealt with black people than when you dealt with white people?
Come on.
Absolutely.
Explain that interaction to us.
See, again, there's
hold on real quick, Brother Juan. Ladies and gentlemen, again, just so you know, if you're here for the first time, Brother Juan J. Johnson, retired police officer, 27 plus years in law enforcement. Okay. Now Black American firearms trainer. Okay. So when he's talking about these environments, I want to make sure that we let you know, if you don't know, this is a credentialed position that he's coming from. Not no echo chamber or think we know shit. This is what has been experienced. You got the flow.
So again, there's a scene from The Crimson Tide with Denzel Washington and Gene Hackman when they was in a submarine and there was a mutiny. And Gene Hackman made a comment to Denzel. See, you practice democracy. I live it. in these streets, whether you're in the inner city, we're practicing democracy. You go uptown where the white folks are, they're living it. When we had that January 6th, black folks was watching the television. We were the Monday morning quarterbacks, watching white folks live democracy while we were on the sideline practicing it. And that's very clear to me. Black people practice democracy. They don't live it.
Come on.
And that's a very serious pill to swallow. Pause.
Facts.
But I've lived long enough to see that we're always waiting for their approval.
Come on.
We're waiting for their cues. We're waiting for their authorization. And then we do it.
1 second, Brother Juan.
Scared to death Negroes.
Again, I can tell you the average police officer police different in the white communities than they do in the inner cities. Where they're whether it's black inner city or black suburbs. Where there's a predominantly of black people, they're police different than in the white neighborhoods.
Facts.
Let's keep it 100. Okay? I know you go inside DC right now, and you go up Georgetown, they got the police officers going to the back door. Don't knock on the front door. You need to go around to the back door and gain entry to the house or to check and advise. But in the inner cities or black areas, they go to the front door. Okay? Let's keep it 100. So, Q, it's a whole different mindset.
Because I wonder, coming from the city, growing up in the city, being a product of the city, having that mentality, and then moving to a very, very rural area. And sometimes with my job, we have to call non-emergency. I mean, at least twice a week. And I'm in one of those areas that from the outside perception would be, oh, you're around a bunch of racists. But my reality for me is I don't see it like that. It doesn't affect me like that. I dealt with more racism when I lived in the city because that's more in your face. Here might be in your face, but you just don't see it. You don't sell like when we showed the video with the guy in the restaurant.
Right.
I didn't really say nothing about it because it was too much video being recorded and too much explaining going on. There would have been some furniture moving. I wouldn't have asked my white associate to speak to nobody.
Right.
The minute that man called me or my lady out my name,
period. I got to slide you.
It would have went there.
But
because of where I live at, I also know how to move. I move accordingly. I don't move scaredly. I move accordingly. And this is what men's supposed to do. Right. I'm not going to put my family in harm's way.
And no bullshit. That's a fact.
I'm not going to put myself in harm's way. I mean, I keep my head on the swivel now, at all times, because I know where I'm at. Just like I knew where I was at when I lived in the city. So I'm always wondering, and you always see these crazy situations, man. And, Sonia Massey, we saw literally this man murder her. And
yes, it did.
Now it's coming out. We know it's some backstory behind it and whatever. But you always hear these scenarios, and I'll be like, yo, what be going on where it gets to that? You understand what I'm saying? And I know that it's race soldiers. I'm not going to ever give them the pass. However, if you're not going to de-escalate, if I go in a situation, I'm in a situation where I see that aggressiveness with an officer, I know how to de-escalate it. I don't need him to do it. Because at the end of the day, I want to get home to my people. If I see how he coming, I may be like, yo, I need to see a white shirt, man. I need to see your supervisor. Because I see your whole presentation is jacked up. So I'm not naive, but I'm always amazed when I be hearing, like, how did that happen? Like, you know, just, and I wanted to ask somebody from law enforcement, how is it? Like, what, and I know that, a lot of, and I hate to say this to a ex-officer, but I know a lot of officers be scared. I would be scared too, because you never know if your life is going to be taken from a situation or a call that you're going to. So I get it. So some of them have to put on the front, like, I have to be the macho man in this situation because I can't let nobody see weakness. But I'm just always in, when I see these situations, I'm always like, okay, let's let more come out, let more come out, let more come out. So I know Sonia Massey's situation, I'm going to continue saying that was a murder. That was a premeditated murder because we all know that devil knew her family, and knew what he was dealing with. He wanted to kill her. He purposely put himself in a position to kill her.
Right. Come on. So let me do this then. I want to encourage everybody to take this act down that I brought to you. This bill H 4750. Okay, Ways and Means are the committee that's on this thing, y'all. Look into it. You are looking at the beginning of ultimately the end. Him, her, it. All of the above. Right? Be aware of this because they definitely going to start rolling it down the pipeline to the rest of the other provinces, if you will, or counties, states, cities. This is the type of shit they've been working. And don't think that whole the Edo, right? The kid lover thing ain't coming down the pipeline too. Right? They looking at a way to finesse that into
the pedophilia.
Well, I didn't want to say that on the broadcast. You know how they be.
Okay, my bad. Pedo.
That's why I was trying to get around it. But nonetheless, family, that's it.
Well, so watch this. I typed inside the chat,
okay,
America, the word America. And I also typed it equals I am race. You can spell I am race just by the word America. It ain't going nowhere. It's the race part. Race is a part of America. Whether we like it or not, whether you saved or not. Okay? And when I was on the department and seeing the others, like you said, you have the mixed multitude, the brown correlation. They practice the same racism that the whites practice against us. Okay? And I want to warn you. I really want to warn our people that when they come over here and become law enforcement, they feel honored and privileged to have their gun and badge. Philando Castile, okay? He got shot by one of them. And they project their racism on us. I got locks. I got pulled over multiple times. And I've asked the question, why you pull me over? You know? So I'm just saying, family, there's no way around this. You know, protect yourself at all times. Okay? And I'm going to tell you right now, don't call the police unless it's life or death.
Hold on.
Don't call the police to your house unless it's life or death.
Damn.
It's just that serious. Sonia Massey called the police and she wound up dying. Okay? You don't call them. I don't call them. I'll call some of my boys. I'll call a friend or so. I'll call somebody else to help me deal with the situation. But you don't call the police unless it's life and death. Because if I got to call them, it's saying I can't handle the situation no more. It's out of my control. And when they come, you must realize this. You may be the target.
Hey, listen, y'all. You got the former police telling you not to call the police. That's a man. Listen. Hey, I got a sound of your alarm for that one. Sound of your alarm. Police saying don't call the police.
Because I've seen the sisters call the police on brothers in the hood and it flipped and it turned. I've seen guys call the police on their girlfriends and they get locked up.
Come on.
When you call the police to your house, you're saying, I can't handle this no more. And when they come with guns, blazing, even if the gun is not out the holster. Okay? And they're looking for a reason, like Sonia Massey, to get inside the house. There was no reason for him to go inside that house. And they did their canvas and they found nothing, you could have left. They could have left. There was no more need to be there. But I sensed something different. That woman said, please don't hurt me at least 20 times.
That's a fact.
She said, please don't hurt me 20 times. Okay? And she still got killed.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, that's some shit for your ass right there. We gonna take a commercial break, y'all, and we get into the second course of this third course. Roland Martin getting packed up. I love what I saw happen to Roland Martin. It was phenomenal. But you know, that's Mr. Piggly Wiggly himself. So keep it locked, family. We're gonna be right back. Just keep it locked with your boys. This is on their next podcast. Tapped in Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 34. Ladies and gentlemen, number 34. Keep it locked with us. We'll be right back.
We have to begin to groom leadership, and we also have to get rid of old school, old black folk who don't want anyone else. The boomer generation can't die off fast enough for me, a lot of them, because they haven't let the X generation take root.
The struggle will not be bastardized. On August 24th, 2024, we are launching the Patriot Summit. You must be there. We are going to save ourselves, our manhood, our womanhood, our children, our community. We need the few that will do. Why not you? We want a few good men and a few good women to join forces. It's the Patriarch Summit. Check our GoFundMe link. Thank you.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. That is the Patriarch Summit. Make sure you go ahead and get your tickets. Lock in so we can do what we need to do, family. Make sure you're locked in so we can do what we need to do. Man. You know, Listen, let me see who this is. Great ass shit. Get wrapped up. You should have. Okay, yeah. Listen, man, we are going into Roland Martin now, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do that, we need more likes up, ladies and gentlemen. We do need more likes. Okay, more likes up, more contributions. On the screen, you're going to see where you can contribute. Okay, on the screen, you will see where you can contribute. And we look forward to you all doing that. Those who have contributed thus far, we appreciate y'all. Okay. So we're going to take some time to get the support rolling in here because we need likes up and we need real service, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and hit those cash apps. Dr. Short, $ Dr. Randy Short. And you can scan that QR code up top to support my cash app. Okay. We definitely need y'all to ride with us. So we're going to take some time while y'all go ahead and do that. All right. It's on y'all right now, ladies and gentlemen, to ride with us and get this thing going.
Are we still alive?
Oh yeah, we live. I'm just letting. I'm a little moment of silence for the Negroes. You know, just a little moment of silence. See if we get some support in here. Salute to those who have supported thus far. Salute to those who have supported. We can definitely use some more support here. We're going on 3 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 100 plus in the building. 100 plus in here right now. Right. So yeah, definitely somebody can send a 5. If you're going to support the program, show me a saute pan in the chat. We need at least 5 people to put on for us right now. If you're going to support the program, show a saute pan in the community kitchen chat. Okay. All right. I think niggas are full tonight, Brother Juan J. Johnson. I think niggas are full tonight. 100 plus in here. Nobody hit no support, huh?
Don't
No
Don't do it.
No support, huh?
Cut the cord.
Let me see if we at least got some damn likes. Let me see this. You know, I shut this motherfucker down. We've been in here 3 hours. I don't give a flying, but salute the brother Nico. Yeah, I ain't got no likes. Okay.
We can at least get right.
Where the likes at? God damn it! Y'all treat us like your boss, the white man. Can we get that? 110 plus in the building right now. Not even hitting the likes.
Cut the cord. Cut the cord.
No.
Shout out to Sister Hannibal for hitting the cash app. See, there we go. Shout out to that sister right there. Shout out to there we go. See, these are the riders right here. Shout out to Sister Star and Sister Hannibal for hitting the cash app. Salute. Sound the alarm. Can we do that? Sound the goddamn. Oh no. Drop a black bomb. All right, that's 2 contributions, man. Salute to them sisters right there. We need 3 more, y'all, to resume this program. We need 3 more. And don't send us $2. Please don't send us $2. Okay?
I've been planning it all week, son. You talk that crazy shit, I'll make sure your blood gets to the lab.
Yeah, $2 is going. The taxes is going to eat that. We can't even put on the Patriarch Summit for $2. Shit. Hold on. Oh, pardon me, fam. Pardon, Hannibal. Pardon.
Good people, man. I am Cali.
Pardon me, Hannibal. Salute. Pardon me. Don't hold me. You heard? Salute, Hannibal.
Hey, Hannibal.
Hannibal about to pack me up. Pardon me, Hannibal. Salute. Pardon me, man.
He just got finished reading that HR code.
Oh man, I ain't trying to give you a sign this at birth. I ain't trying to do that to you, Hannibal. Pardon me. We need 3 more contributions, ladies and gentlemen. $ FTS49. Okay, my brother Dr. Short. He is not on right now, so let's go with that $ FTS49. 3 more contributions. Let me see.
5. That's average.
All right, let me.
I heard Brother Kevin.
Come on, don't do us like this. Don't even do this. Don't do us like this. We ain't even got the likes. Don't do us this way. Almost 120 in here and nobody hitting the cash app. Come on, stop it. I know y'all want us to go into this Roland Martin shit. We got this Roland Martin and we got the Trump shit going. Right. All right, Hannibal, I got you. Salute, Hannibal. Salute, goddammit, salute. Yeah. Salute to Hannibal. Pardon me, fam. All right, listen. Yeah, I'm not seeing the likes. Not even likes. How we got 120 in here and not 3 more contributions? Stop it. Hella game. I done brought y'all a lot of research. Brought y'all hella receipts, family. Don't do us that way. Don't treat us like that. Don't abuse us like this. Don't do that. Come on.
We ain't even dropped the proof on the coup yet.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't even get this. I didn't even get to the good shit yet. And be clear. Let's be very clear. This is hours of before we actually go live. But again, this is going to the Patriarch Summit, ladies and gentlemen. So, $ FTS49. Can we get 3 more? If you're gonna contribute, put a saute pan in the chat. If you're gonna contribute, put a saute pan in the community kitchen chat.
Chef, see, they native Black Americans, man. They need to put that cast iron pan out.
Yeah, put a cast iron, something for your bloodline.
When you want that grease.
Well, niggas, I mean, listen. Right now it's giving a fuck you, nigga. We done. That's what it's giving me. I'm just be honest. So I'm, I guess 3 hours was good enough for y'all. Y'all got y'all feel tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna give it 1 minute and then we out of here. So we need 3 more contributions. If it's not working for y'all, we good. I got 84 coming from Twitter, another 10 coming from YouTube. Right? We got 21 coming from Let's Talk, 4 from Lone Wolf. Right? We need 3 more contributions, y'all. 3 more contributions. We had 30 seconds and then we'll see. Okay. Shout out to Paul with the contribution. Come on, y'all. We got 15 seconds. I need 2 more. $, FTS49 right on the screen. $, FTS49.
Oh yeah, I see you, Earth Angel. She said, what's the cash app again?
Listen, y'all killing us. We need 2 more. 2 more. I extended to 30 seconds. Some of the family want the cook up. We need 2 more, and that's it. We out of here. $115 in the building. Nah, but seriously, y'all, in 20 seconds, if we can't get that, I'm definitely shutting it down. 15 seconds.
Don't shut it down yet. It's coming. It's coming. I got this feeling it's coming.
Cut the cord.
Don't cut the cord yet. There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Boom. The wolf is. It's coming through.
Oh shit! That's from the wolf. Okay, well, that's from the wolf. I see that. Damn.
You put him in a pickle.
That's all right. Look here. We on a roll. We got. We good. Come on.
Hey, Chef C.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, P Will, I see you. That's you, P Will. I need 1 more. I done extended it now. Wolf done bought y'all some more. We got a minute. Last one. Wolf done bought y'all a minute. We need the last one, y'all.
Yeah, last time they asked for the double cook on a Friday, and they got the double cook. The back-to-back cook.
Come on, y'all. There we go. Y'all official. See? Salute to y'all. God damn it. Shout out to Scott with the final cash app that we need for this cook up. God damn it. Salute. Let's do this. All right. Let's know what we need to do. Salute everybody. Let me just do something. Salute to everybody that we got. Brother Lone Wolf, Brother P Will, Leah's sister Jane coming through with the cash app. Salute to all of you. Right? Sound the alarm. Drop the flex bomb. Let's continue this damn. Don't mean y'all can stop contributing now. Salute to those who have. We need some more, y'all. It's 120 in here. God damn, it's packed out. Okay. Y'all want this cook up? Let's cook then. God damn it. Let's go to Roland Martin. Piggly wiggly ass. Let's go to this nigga here. Let me get this nigga pulled up. Okay, bear with me, y'all. In the meantime, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Let me pack. Let's go to Roland Martin. Now, all through this last day or so, he been getting souffled. They've been packing him up. You know, all of that fast, Porky Pig talk that he does, it ain't been flying the way that he thought it would. It really hasn't.
What you talking about, Chef C?
All of that shit. Yeah. All of that shit that he be doing. Piggly wiggly ass nigga. So what I want to pull up right now, what I got to pull up, salute to Sister Earth. That's you, Sister Earth. Salute. Okay. You got to put that earth in this. Salute though. Let's bring this Porky Pig ass nigga up. Cook this nigga today. Some niggas you got to cook, and I mean in the most proper way. Okay. Now I didn't go to the clip yet. Family, of him getting souffled by the other. But this is his position because he likes to act like he's advocating for Black Americans when he's not. Mm-hmm. This is a stomp down, certified, bought and paid for biscuit, maple butter, honey butter eating ass nigga right here. Catfish nugget, brunch and mimosa drinking. This is the one. This is him. And a lot of folks is still on some, oh, Roland Martin, man. Oh, he talk, ooh, Roland, I love you. Listen. Lone Wolf got a few caucuses he's got to step over. If you still believe that anything that this piggly wiggly ascot wearing ass has anything of value to say for Black America, let alone him with my brother Negro, he ain't in the building. He's not from the lineage, as brother Negro say. But again, I'm just coming from a place that he's the certified. If there's bought and paid for, him and Stephen A are the quintessential blueprint people for that. When you want to know what it looked like to be stomped down, Stephen for Django types, you go to these folks. So let's play this track real quick, y'all. Let's play this track.
NABJ got played. What happened here was exactly what we said was going to happen. First and foremost, when he at the outset insulted Rachel Scott, the leadership of this organization should have stood up and said, stop this discussion right now. You are not going to insult a member of this organization like you have insulted April Ryan, Jamel Hill, and Yamiche El-Sindor. I don't care if it's president's candidate. When you do not let someone do that, Rachel Scott held her own. She was good. Harris Faulkner had no business sitting on that stage. Fox News paid a $787 million judgment to advance his lies. Fox News should have never been on that stage. That man was rude. He was disrespectful. He did not answer questions. And what happened here was exactly what we told NABJ was going to happen. He played us. He got exactly what he wanted. And so the clips are going to be played. And did he answer questions that relate to African Americans? Hell no. Did he answer questions about black maternal rates? No. Did he answer questions about HBCUs? No. Did he answer questions about Black unemployment and Black economics? No. That was a travesty that we just witnessed on this stage.
What's the question you would like?
This damn fool. Look at this. Look at this piece of shit. I can't stand this dude. Go ahead, Brother Juan.
Actually, Donald Trump was the gift that kept on giving. That was probably the one that, look, what he gave to the whole nation and the world was delineation.
Right.
It's now a part of the conversation that, the cosplaying has consequences. Okay, what Trump did for this nation and for the world was put the race conversation on the table. That we've been saying it in our circles on social media, and we've been saying it in our cookouts and our little dinners, but now it is front and center. It's the conversation. Roland Martin, he's not like us.
And the reason why it made some members of my family and Roland Martin and other people so uncomfortable is because we allowed the cosplay.
Yes.
And I know, and I don't want to seem like I'm going back and forth on this issue, but we have allowed so many people to the cookout that it took a white man who everybody hates because they were told to hate him to listen. Yo, 1 minute she says she Indian. I knew it was Indian. Now all of a sudden she's black. Right. She's black. See, we don't like the uncomfortable conversation. Because it makes us feel uncomfortable because we've been co-signing bullshit for so long.
Yep.
We have allowed it. Roland Martin just told a bold-faced lie on this clip. Trump, yes, he gave back spit when he got spit, but he actually did answer questions. But sometimes journalists, one of their number one rules is they are not supposed to make themselves the story. Roland wants to be the story. That other young lady wanted to be the story. Listen, you don't like what Trump got to say, what Trump represents? Attack him on Agenda 47 because that's his policy. Attack him on his policies. You sitting there caping for all the disrespect. Jamel Hill called him the grand poop of the KKK. And she thought she was going to be able to get away with that working for a company, and they fired her. And Jamel Hill was an excellent journalist. I don't mess with her no more. Not because of that, because of some of her anti-black posturing. However, this is the problem. These people don't want to admit they invited Kamala to the cookout.
Right.
She has code switched numerous times. And now we have to deal with it. She, like Brother Juan said, that whole situation yesterday with Trump, it is actually making sisters look at each other because a lot of sisters give each other a pass.
That's right.
Right.
And we got to stop doing that. No. If you off code, you need to be checked by the people that's closer to you.
Right.
So, however this election come out, it's going to come out. But a lot of people going to understand that when you say black, in our spaces, we talking about Black American. We ain't talking about the universal black.
Facts.
When James Brown was saying, I'm black and I'm proud, they was not talking about the diaspora. They were talking about Black Americans.
Well, hold on now. Let's not forget, he said that reluctantly. He was forced to say I'm black and I'm proud by the Panthers.
Yeah, that's where the checks and balance. This is what I mean. How far away from the goalpost we are? How far away from that finish line? Because them people in that area, they check them jokers. Oh, you are entertaining our community? You're gonna basically say what we tell you to say.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna just be buck dancing, doing all this stuff. And James Brown was a hell of an entertainer. But you're gonna speak it into existence. You're gonna have a pulse on the culture that you're profiting off of.
Right.
But we allow people like this to come around and just,
ask cotton on.
And believe it or not, they have made Kamala Harris the issue.
Yes.
Because they have caped for her so much in the last 11 days. and tried to lie and clean up her record and scrub Google, that they have literally made people mad. And that's why everybody's looking into her even more now, because if you just would have said she was a black Indian, and she got a record, and it might not have been favorable towards black Americans, people would have probably accepted it. Okay, it is what it is. She stand on it. But don't try to repackage her to us. You don't need to do that. She's Obama 2.0.
That's a fact. They've been waiting for this play. They've been waiting for this play right here. This is the well, they're still running the now you see me, now you don't shit. That's the thing. But
she's
Negro,
actually coming to us as a more credentialed candidate than when Obama stepped on the scene.
Right.
Obama was more unknown than she is, but it's the same play. And this butterball, and then he had nerve to talk about the other sister. Okay, yeah, the other sister works for Fox, but because she works for Fox, she don't got no journalistic integrity. She sat there. She has a relationship with Trump. They interviewed each other. She's a black woman. See, this is the stuff that Roland does that people don't realize. He panders to the Democratic Party.
Yes, he's a panda bear.
So if you're going to sit there and you want to be upset, first of all, he was upset because he wasn't invited.
And was not on the stage.
Sometimes, dude, you need to sit it out. And it's okay. So basically, by you saying you're not invited and no men was there, what are you saying? That's more misogynistic than anything. Because basically you're saying that these sisters can't hold their own.
Right. Come on.
They were late. Now, I saw the clips and I watched the whole thing because I thought something that I had to backtrack what I thought because I saw the clips first. They didn't tell that man, we apologize for being 35 minutes late. Listen, when we do Pat Talk, Chef C sets a time up. If we don't come on at that time, the first thing Chef C says, listen, the fellas is going to be here. Letting everybody know we might be running late.
Facts.
This is decorum. This is how you this is professionalism. That sister from the door, she talking about elephant in the room. What in Trump's eyes, what elephant in the room?
Oh, don't go all the way there. Yeah, Q. We got it lined up.
Okay.
Don't go there.
But anyway, it's she, in my opinion, and I'm not dogging the sister because our community, we put a lot of weight on people that do interviews with people that might not be from our community because we want them to speak on it. However, since Kamala Harris has been running, I have not heard nobody talk about issues on Trump's side or issues on Kamala's side. It's all this political theater going on. Yep. Talk about issues. Are y'all going to help me when I go to the gas station with my wallet? Is my groceries going to be cheaper? Because inflation is kicking my ass. Now, when Chef C plays this, towards the end of the interview, to me, they talked about some issues. They got into some meat and potatoes of what he's about. But we're the clickbait clips. Oh, he's a racist. He's this. Like, y'all loved Hillary Clinton. She was a Goldwater girl. Let me not go there.
Barry Goldwater.
She was a Goldwater girl. Yes. Yeah.
Well, let me pull this up because your boy Roland Martin got souffled by this I guess attendee, if you will.
Chef, before you do it, let me just add to what Q said.
Yes, sir.
When you have visitors that come to your house, you're supposed to be hospitable, polite, courteous, even if you have a beef with them. But you still be hospitable. If I didn't know somebody, they come to me, come on in, Would you like some water? Would you like? Because I'm still gonna get them, but I'm still gonna be hospitable, hospitality,
Right.
and that was a missing ingredient in that whole dialogue.
Gone.
Okay, and the worst thing was it came from a sister who should be trained or taught about hospitality.
Harris Faulkner, the sister that was in the red on the far end
Right.
that works for Fox, is a sister of a certain age.
Yes.
She kept saying, now Roland tweeted during this interview, talking about nothing was wrong with the audio, Trump lying. She said
Yes, she did.
it was something wrong with the audio.
Come on.
So they were 35 minutes late. Like, come on, man. Y'all couldn't cover the order.
Right.
Y'all could not handle a person who is the former president, number one.
Right there, stop you. That right there, you should have been on your A game. Whether you like him or not, a man of honor deserves the honor. We are disrespecting people who are supposed to get some honor. An elder, a statesman. Would she have done it to a bishop that she ain't liked in the church? Or
Right.
some elder? Or some pastor? This was an ex-president, whether you like him or not, of these United States, and the world leadership put some respect on him.
Right.
That's why I'm saying, you sisters, you out of order. You're out of order.
Well, I mean, again, listen, we love our sisters. However, we got our assignment when it comes to this war, and you got yours. And listen, it's only so much niggas can do. You can expect for a nigga to do.
Doc, let me say this one thing. One more, this last thing, and you can put some sounds behind this.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. Every police officer, and not just police officer, every serviceman have a creed. You be polite, you be kind, and hospitable to everybody you meet. Polite, kind, and hospitable to everybody you meet. But you be ready to kill them the same day. Okay? You be ready to stop that threat the same day. And these are the words that came from Mad Dog Mathis. Okay? Not my words. The former Secretary of Defense, who's quoted, you be hospitable, you be polite, you be courteous to everybody you meet, but you be ready to take them out the same day. Okay? She could have been courteous, polite, and cordial to Trump, and still had her questions lined up to take him out. That's what I'm saying. You're out of order, man.
Out of order.
Our women are out of order. And that's why I keep telling you, I keep telling the sisters, as much as I want to save you and protect you, you got too many renegades out there.
That's a fact.
Who's making it bad for everybody else.
Body, yada, 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 yada.
Oh, you understand me? Yeah, Q. Yeah.
I'm trying to make a point. Y'all got me laughing. Yeah. I'm just saying, sisters, we want the kid. We may have to reteach some etiquette classes or something, but we have to get back to being polite, courteous, and hospitable. Hospitality, man. But I land my plane with that. Go ahead, brother. Next clip.
Yes, indeed, brother Juan J. Johnson. Salute to our brother Juan. You understand? Etiquette. And that's why we on these raggedy niggas' heads too.
Yeah.
Because they not on their job.
She was throwing
not
them
on that.
clappers. She was throwing them clappers at that rally.
Mm.
Body, yada, 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 yada.
Doing all type of shit. All type of nasty,
Black
freaky,
excellence.
nasty shit.
Yes.
Black excellence. Yeah. A lot of black excellence shit was going down that day. Yeah. Let's go ahead and play this though. Watch how Roly Poly gets cooked. Let's see this one here.
You really don't want to go there. So here's the whole deal. What did he lie about? First of all, he lied about in terms of abortion in 9 months. That was a flat out lie. He lied about HBCU funding. Because the reality is, for 3 consecutive years, Donald Trump submitted a budget cutting HBCU funding.
But that's not what you were talking about.
Excuse me. The program that he cited about HBCU funding, guaranteeing funding, his budget zeroed that program out. It was under Bush, it was reauthorized under Obama, he zeroed it out. It was Congresswoman Alma Allens of North Carolina who put it back in.
How were you given that seat today?
I'm sorry. Let me say it to you.
Why were you in that seat?
Who put you in that seat? Let me say it to you again.
But that's not what you were talking about when you interrupted the speech. You kept saying he lied,
and I'm telling you
that's not what you're talking about. That's not what you said during the speech. I was listening to the speech, and I was listening to you
watching the speech.
Interrupt the 3 panelists and the president. You were not one of the panelists. If you were the journalist, why weren't you up there asking questions?
We have a journalist up here every year. We've been around 49 years. So
but you specifically, why were you not on that stage?
Let me be real clear.
Cook him. He cooking them.
He's an op. He's basically pointing out how Roland's an op. How Roland was in the audience to disturb the speech.
Hold on. Let's keep on going here.
You were just in the audience screaming live?
Let me be real clear.
From row 1?
Let me be real clear.
Who put you in row 1?
Because you're cute and you get your little video. So you're talking to somebody who has far more history in this organization than you've ever been.
I'm not a member. That's true. I'm definitely not an NAPJ member.
When you're not a member and you have no understanding of our history or our membership, you don't.
He tried to run the black card, y'all. Our history. He tried to pass. Boy, these motherfuckers are diabolical. What I tell you. You don't know nothing about our history, so you can't speak on, man, you don't know.
So, fellas, watch this. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Roland Martin is taking the page from, what's his name? Ron Wilson, or Joe Wilson, who called Obama a liar during his State of the Union address in 2009. And that's the strategy for the Democrats to go forward whenever Trump is speaking or whenever that VP is speaking, is to call him a liar out loud to disrupt the whole process. That's all they're doing. You a liar. So to put the attention on the person who said he's a liar. That's a tactic, man.
That you lie.
As a journalist and as a member, why is he doing that? Because he's a paid op.
That's right.
He didn't have no respect for those sisters that was asking Donald Trump the questions, or any member in that audience. He disrespected his own membership of the group that he say he's part of.
Roland believes he's the smartest person in the building. He suffers from I'm smarter than you. Okay. And yes, he is a disruptor. And he's actually said it. We need to call them liars when they're out speaking.
That's right.
That's what he said out of his own mouth. We need to hold them accountable. That's no more different than what Joe Wilson did to Obama back in 2009. You a lie. You lie. That's what
you lie. There you go. You lie. The infamous you lie.
Yes. And that's what the guy was saying. Well, who are you? You wasn't on the panel. You're in the audience. He's an op.
And just so happened he happened to pick a white guy. This is all theater, man.
All theater. All theater, brother Q. Let me play this. All theater.
You don't realize founders are sitting here. You don't realize that four presidents are sitting here.
You get to just rudely interrupt from the first row.
Let me say it again.
That's not what journalists do.
Oh, actually,
there you go.
You're not a panelist.
Are you a journalist?
I think I am. More so than you.
Are you a
Because I'm
journalist?
asking real questions
Really?
right now. You're just filibustering.
Are you a journalist? Why are you a journalist? What's your organization?
Because I'm asking
No.
questions.
What's your media organization?
I'm independent. I'm asking you
What's
questions.
your media organization?
Oh, you need to be in a media organization?
Well,
to be a
if
journalist
you're going to be a
I don't think
journalist,
so.
you have to be with a media entity.
Oh,
what's
right.
your
You need
media
to be
organization?
paid off by big corporate media?
Actually, what's your media entity?
Who do you work for?
I work for you. I own my company.
Oh, really? So you're an independent journalist?
No.
Isn't that what I just said?
No, actually, but I named
This
the
doesn't make
company.
any sense.
It's called Black Star Network. What's your company?
The what?
What's your company?
What's the state media
What's
company?
your company?
Cooking them. Cooking them. He said it's called Black Star Network.
Roland is trying to make it about him, man.
Because Roland wants funding for his now defunct network.
He's trying to go viral.
He need that. He needed to say, hey, don't get up me rolling over here. I still got people who pay attention to what I say.
Chef C, why would you even put the video? Chef C, I
am very clear that attention is the new currency. But you do not become an attention whore because you know that attention is the new currency.
That's a fact.
Okay? I'm not, look here. I don't have to be on social media. Chef C don't have to be on social media. Brother Q don't. Dr. We don't have to, we don't have to be doing this.
Come on.
We're not attention whores. I know I'm not no attention whore.
Shit.
Okay? But I know an attention whore when I see one.
Right.
I know a panda bear when I see one. Okay? And I know who's trying to cash in their currency for attention when I see one.
Right.
Okay? So that's Roland Martin right there.
Let's keep it going though, y'all. Look. Roland Martin, I just want to remind everybody that when the Biden administration first went into play, y'all, Roland Martin was complaining about how that I believe it was an $80 million media budget that was supposed to be allocated to folks, and Roland Martin was complaining that he didn't get a piece of that. Okay. Now listen, don't get me wrong. If Roland could go to the Republican Party, don't get it twisted, he would go. But they see how invaluable or how worthless he is. He brings no value to the Republican Party, even in the propaganda realm. So they don't even waste their fucking time with him. He can't even make a pivot. Okay? So he is stuck with constant pandering and hey, look at me's over to that Democratic Party so he can get some little budget. And for a guy like this, let's be very clear. If he did not have access to mainstream media, people would never take him serious or even look at him in his direction. He would be the weird, even though he's weird now, right? He's always been the weirdest dude I ever seen or heard, especially if I seen him doing the jigaboo slide with Hillary Clinton, talking about you know how to do the WAP. You WAP. Let me show you how to do the WAP. I said this nigga here. I said this jigaboo slip and slide nigga here. So let's be very clear. That is where his biscuits are buttered. Democratic Party. And he's got to make sure that the oven stay hot and that the butter and the honey butter is always on deck. So he's going to do things like this. There's a budget for him. Listen, I'm inclined to even think that this white guy that's causing the little bullshit is paid.
Mm-hmm.
This is propaganda, y'all. This is propaganda, right? If they're gonna pay $150 for people to post on their Instagram accounts on the behalf of Kamala Harris, would you think they'll pay a Roland Martin who's been in the game forever? Carve out a little budget and say, hey, you need an extra guy. All right, this guy will be ideal for you. I'll send him out. That's how this shit goes. So yeah, let's play a little bit more of this. Roland don't stand a chance nowhere else, and even his little spark is burning out as we speak. Shit.
The company. It's called the company. Oh, it's called the company? It's called my company. Okay, that's cute. That's great. Are you the CEO? Are you the CEO? Maybe. No, listen. No, are you the CEO? Why were you not on that stage? Are you the CEO? I think we're done here. Are you the CEO or are you an employee? Ridiculous. Yes, you're right, because you walked over here. Are you the CEO or you an employee? No. You were in my ear screaming. No, actually, I was in your ear. You were across the barrier. First of all, I'm going to talk to members. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Thank you. Move your last one. Don't touch me.
Look. Now he trying to pull it, y'all. Don't touch me. Don't. Get that bullshit out of here, Roland Martin. Because Roland touched the guy. This is all bullshit. But again, even if it's fake, the white dude was cooking them.
Mm-hmm.
White dude was souffling him. Easy work. Very zesty, very right, Sister Star. Very sassy. You know. So again, who is this Chang?
I took care of it.
Yeah, okay. I have no idea who he is.
Yeah, get Chang up out of here. You know, pork fried rice, motherfucker. But anyhow, that's Roland Martin, ladies and gentlemen. The souffling, the easy hibachi cooking got him up out the way. I mean, I would have think they would have scripted a little bit better so Roland doesn't look as bad as he did. But this was surgical. I like how terrible he looked on camera. Simply put, you know. But again, go ahead, Brother Juan.
He's just looking for a viral moment. I mean, man, I have me a radar. I can identify fake. Whether in person or from a distance.
Right.
And Roland Martin, as good intention as he is, never. He's an attention whore. He knows the value of currency and attention, and he just wants to go viral. He wants to be relevant. It's like the harder he tries, the less relevant he becomes.
Right.
I mean, he's all in with this whole Kamala piece, and it's going, whether she win or lose, he's not going to gain from this. He's not. I believe he's not going to gain from this. But again,
go ahead. No, go ahead, Brother Juan. Go ahead.
No, I just know that one of the biggest gifts, and we can't really appreciate the gift that Trump gave Black Americans, the delineation gift. For all the folks who was ADOS, FBA, or Negro color, whatever you considered yourself, and what President Trump gave us as far as the conversation piece, and that was a gift that, man, we will never know that how big that gift was when he started to say, look here, she's cosplaying. He literally said she's cosplaying without saying she's cosplaying.
That's a fact. Cooked her.
You know? And those who are her biggest supporters know Roland is Haitian, migrated to Louisiana. Okay? Let's keep it a buck. He's Haitian. But they migrated to Louisiana. Says his profile. He said his grandparents came from Haiti to Louisiana.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So a lot of these folks who've been cosplaying, I saw them the press conference with Jean Pierre when they asked her about what do you think of what Trump said, and she couldn't find the words because she's been cosplaying. The press secretary. You should have put up with it. Yeah. So a lot of folks have been cosplaying without consequences. And that day is over. Thank God it's over. So we can start functioning like when they came out of Egypt, there was a mixed multitude. We ain't got to be blending in like this. I respect your Kenyan country. I respect your South African. I respect your Brazil. But we no longer have to project our exceptional Black American status on nobody else who don't deserve the projection.
Come on.
They don't deserve this. And that's what our elders, the ancestors who's gone away and the ones that's living, that's what they missed. Trying to make us all one big Negro. Folks, because they Black. You one of us now. No, you're not.
No, you're not. And they told you they ain't.
You can't go into the Jewish community and be embraced as a Jew.
Brother Juan, we just need Negroes to stop trying to colonize other melanated people. Yeah. I said it. Negroes, Black Americans need to stop colonizing melanated folk.
And this is why I always say the L is on us. Because we've done it to ourselves.
But we're at the beginning phases of changing the narrative. Because this didn't happen overnight. Again, brothers, we may not live to see the evolution in the final days of the Black American standing strong on our exceptional Black Americanness. But we are now the progenitors of it because our ancestors and the elders refused to even approach the conversation.
Right.
You know? And look, Roland Martin, me and Roland Martin is the same age. He has me by 1 month. He's born in November, and I'm born in December. Okay? But we got two different mindsets, and we get two different lineages. Okay?
And my thing is, it just annoys me. My thing is, what's so wrong about being who you are?
The self-hatred.
And I know people be like, oh, this joker hate that Democratic Party. I absolutely do. The Democratic Party has been doing identity politics for so long that they didn't realize that this shit was going to smack them right back in the face. It's smacking them back in the face. They've been playing identity politics too long. And now they're going to pay for it.
You know, a lot of us are not, again, I'm unapologetic in my belief system, right? But I also know this: what you sow, you got to reap. What you plant, you're going to have to pluck one day. Whether it's whatever seed you have, but whatever soil you put it in, it's going to come up.
Right.
Okay. And the Democrats are reaping a whirlwind right now of what they planted for decades. And the youngins may not have the history, but they don't have the fear. And that's what I can respect most now about the youngins. They don't have that fear. They may not have the history, but they get that great zeal. And I appreciate that. And I'm just waiting on these others to just pass, just move out the way, and let these youngins take this baton and run with it. That's why I like and love the Negro, young man. Chef C, young brothers on fire. You know what I'm saying? I would never quench that flame, that zeal, because you're like an old version of me. That was me. I was a Negro. I was the chef years ago. Like I said, I'm approaching 60. I appreciate my double nickel. Okay? But I leave right there.
Listen, salute the brother Juan J. Johnson. Listen, listen, cosplaying and passing has consequences. So let me show you what some of the early consequences look like. Shout out Buster Rhymes. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Paniching. Pan Diwan fried rice. Pang.
I'm done, Chef C. You finished me with that one.
But you know what? If you go to Jamaica right now, it has been overtaken by Indians and the Chinese.
Yeah.
And most of the natives have been pushed inland.
Oh, damn.
They can't even enjoy their own beaches, man.
I'm sorry. Oh, damn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Q,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'm not surprised, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. There was a video I saw where an Asian woman who she tell you, look at it, I'm Jamaican. And again, if you go on vacation, just go there. You're gonna see who's running the show. You're gonna see who's on the beaches and who's not on the beaches. And you're seeing Asians and Indians.
All right. I gotta sign out, gentlemen.
They gonna
I didn't realize
listen.
how late it was.
It has consequences, ladies and gentlemen. This passing, this cosplaying, man, it comes back and it's gonna get these niggas out the way. But I find it very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, which leads us to our last segment. That the very Asian is colonizing Kamala's alleged father's bloodline, which he's supposed to be Jamaican. Although we found out that he has Irish genealogy, Irish lineage. But it's interesting to see that this Asian, which India is out there, y'all. It's in Asia. Okay. That's why she identifies as the first Asian American and Hindu American. That's in Asia. So, yeah, I mean, listen, they're doing what they know how to do. You know, these are the what they call them, mimics or meme or mimes or something like that. Anyhow, these are the us. For anybody that saw that movie, us that we hear so much about. Okay. And we got to be very clear about what's happening here. That's the universe trying to correct itself, y'all. Our morality in and of itself we can't fix it, so we need the universe to take hold of that. We need the big man or woman creator to come ahead and give us a hand with this shit. Because the very thing that we pride ourselves on is the very thing that they have weaponized to get us up out the way, which is that morality. Okay, we Black Americans hold on to we are the moral fiber of the world. Yeah, okay, cool. The rest of these folks, all the others are saying, yeah, you know what, you are. And for that very reason, we're gonna get you up out the way.
Doc, you are 1,000% right. I have lived to see in my short span on this earth that we can be morally right but mentally wrong. Morally right, but mentally we not right. We're wrong. And this is, I mean, when I see these folks cosplaying, I see us being erased. I see an eraser. When other people think it's all cute, I said, that's not cute.
Right.
You've been erased. In every aspect of our culture, of our Black experience, because I got to stop saying even the culture now, per se, of the Black experience.
Right.
That we are being erased. Again, I can't imagine a world without Black Americans. I just can't imagine a world without us. But there are millions of people who can imagine a world without us.
That's a fact.
And they will get in our camp, get close to us, study us, take what we've given and what we're sharing, repackage it, and give it back to the world, saying they produced it. It comes from them. Morally right, but mentally wrong. I mean that.
Well, listen, right? With that being said, I mean, y'all know, well, many of y'all know, some don't. Koreans are walking around like they make the best fried chicken in the world. They call it Korean fried chicken. When they learned that shit from the Black man who taught them.
Vietnam. Yep.
That's right. Our people taught these folks fried chicken. Go ahead, Brother Q.
I just had to readjust myself. That's all.
Yeah.
We're at the 4-hour mark, you know.
We are. We going into Kamala. We gonna slide out of here. Kamala it's time for Kamala time, you know. But it's good because Asian is I like to see colonizing on colonizing crime. I like to see colonizing crime on colonizing crime. I like to see this shit in real effect. So let's take a brief commercial break. We'll be right back, family. Keep it locked.
I've been all over the world. I've noticed this about Black Americans, and I'll stop here. We have more people trying to turn us around than I've seen for any other group anywhere in the world relative to what our situation is. That you've got teachers, you got people that will just do stuff. If they find out you're legit, just help you because they want to see Black folks make it. We do have this. This is lacking in other places, I can assure you. But you know what? Our desire to save people cannot be greater than people's desire to be saved and to help. So the people that do not want it, let them go. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. I sure get it nowadays.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and I'm about to give you what you need. I know you've been waiting on this souffle, and Donald Trump souffled this shorty because she pulled the Kamala Black thing. She pulled it real quick or whatever it is. But we got to make it
Black
make
and Asian
sense.
American women to serve as
Okay. Because again, when Brother Q was talking about Donald Trump giving us the gift of delineation on the public stage, national platform, this is what Black America needs, has always needed.
Facts.
But however, and salute to the over 130 plus in here, almost 100, 140 in the building, 4 hours strong. Salute to y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like though, family. Hit that like. Two if you're new. Okay. Delineation is necessary. Okay. All Asians ain't one big Asian. They make sure they let you know. Right? A Korean knows a Chinese.
Facts.
A Chinese knows the difference between a Filipino. They gonna tell you, don't call me none of that shit. A Japanese knows the difference. They listen. We're the only group of people who has to be one big melanated garbage. Everybody got to come up under this umbrella. While everybody else gets to delineate. All right. So for those who believe that, the white man's ice is a little bit colder, let's hear from Donald Trump.
some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me, if you
I
would.
just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris
you
is
told him what
only
the
on the
acronym
ticket
means.
because she is a
You didn't
Black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she Black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a Black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
Black
one.
Cooked. Can I say that? Cooked.
But see, that part of the clip is not going to get played, Chef C, where he said, I respect either one. See, we're so triggered. We're just triggered because he said Black. And people just, oh, he's racist. He said Black. No, he's telling you, look, I'm talking about who she identified herself with. 1 minute she's saying she's Indian. 1 minute she's saying she's Black.
Right. Right. Salute to our brother Black Lear and checking in. Salute, brother Black Lear. Salute. Salute to the brother Black Lear. Yeah, listen, this is a situation that again, and point out, brother Q, this is pivotal. Black folks will not hear the I respect either side from him.
Facts.
Because that propaganda machine is a beast on that Democrat side. It's crazy. So and then one thing that they do very well is the shaming tactics. And they use our sisters and those complected like our sisters because that rhetoric is so strong and potent.
A Black Larry, I see a comment about they could have used a brother up there. I want you to watch the whole thing and tell me what you think. Please watch the whole thing. Don't tell me with the clips. Watch the whole thing, because I think if you watch the whole thing, you'll think different about what's being presented on this conversation that they had with him.
Well, check this out. I salute to our brother Black Leon. Let me do something. Let me just go through some receipts here. First, Black and Asian. Okay, I got that. I understand that. Let me make it make sense real quick for everybody. Okay, can I do that, y'all? Can I make it make sense? Because Chef C be working a lot of times. I be doing things, and there's some receipts that are necessary that should come out when we talk about these folks. Okay, there should be some receipts that I had, and yeah, let me do this. Can I give y'all a little bit of Kamala Harris history? I think Chef C need to do that. We need to give you a little Kamala Harris history, because Kamala is she wants everybody to be very clear about something. That is Kamala's history goes pretty far back as far as how often she's separated herself from anything Black American wise. Okay. And I want to do this for everybody that's in here. So you got some receipts. All right. So you got some extra receipts to go ahead and cook her. It's necessary that she be cooked because everybody can't cook her. So I'm gonna give you this. Let me give you this. Let me start with one little appetizer. Okay, let's give him an appetizer real quick, Q and Brother Juan.
For me, it's kind of hard to blame her because the sister's not listening. Her actions speak louder than her words.
Well, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this here. Let me give y'all what you need. Let me give y'all exactly what you need, y'all. All right. Shout out to these Indians. Okay. Shout out to the Indians. But you know what? I'm not gonna put no words in nobody's mouth. I don't do that. Let Kamala talk to you.
Okay, so what we're gonna cook today, is an Indian recipe. Yes, because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like the thing we're so excited about to have you running for president. So we're both Indian, but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like the entire one half of my family.
Let's percolate for a second.
No, but Chef C, Brother Juan.
Yes, sir.
People really, and I understand if people want to vote for Kamala, vote for whoever, Kamala. Let me pronounce her name. She calls herself Kamala today, but it's Kamala to Black people, Kamala to Indian people.
Right.
What is so disheartening is her record and all of this proof. And they act like we're making it up. Nobody's making this up. She went on that show and said that.
She 10 toes on this shit. I never seen nobody more stomped down.
And you know what? You know what, brother said? That's the funny part. She's 10 toes down.
Unapologetic.
And
unapologetically
before her.
Unapologetically bark all day.
But that speaks to the self-hatred and our need to cover for people who don't even like you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's telling you every day, I'm not you, you're not me. But the sisterhood is saying it don't matter. We're going to project all our exceptional Blackness onto you.
I'm gonna need these. Listen, we need brother Juan. We need all these negresses to stop trying to colonize Kamala. Can you stop trying to do your? Listen, if there was ever a time, just off sheer peer pressure, Black supremacy. This is they keep trying to make this Indian woman black. She talking about family dishes. Hindu. They said actually, they both sat there and looked each other in the face and said, actually, more specifically, South Indian.
You know what, Chef? I just thought about something. If they had just kept on our birth certificates, Negro, we wouldn't have had this conversation. Because
not true, brother Juan, because hers say Caucasian.
Well,
right, come on.
Hers say Caucasian.
I'm gonna go to that receipt. I didn't even want to go to that.
Yeah,
receipt.
it's out there.
Yeah. I didn't want to do it.
Hers say Caucasian.
But look at if black was never injected like African American, Black American, it just was Negro or colored. That's very distinctive.
Yeah,
we was colored in nigger before we was black.
Right, mulatto.
And most of those words are in the Constitution.
Right.
In the Bill of Rights.
Come on, man.
Man.
This shit, the shit is crazy. The sister girls is like, no, sis.
She's one of us.
Drop the wonton, put the curry down, and pick up the collard greens. You understand? Put the curry down, drop the egg fouillon, fry the rice, and pick up them damn collard greens, Kamala.
No, Kamala said, I cooked my greens. I soaked them in a tub.
Shit crazy. Pick them greens up.
I don't know no black people who soak their greens in tubs. A sink, but not the tub. Come on, man.
You would never be invited again. Let a nigga find out you soaking anything in a tub.
And you were cooked. You should know.
You cooked. Yeah. Never again. Shit. But this is what I'm saying here, man. This is different stuff here. This is suicidal stuff.
It is. I kept saying we have been practicing black economic suicide for so long.
And still no policy.
That's the policy of the Negro or the Black American.
Yeah. I get Quavo and Megan Thee Stallion.
Right.
That's what I get. That's what I get for my vote.
Joe. And that
yada 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 yada.
Oh, hey, come on, dude. This shit here. God damn.
Yo, Megan pulled the wedgie out during the performance.
And twerked while we at the damn. That shit is. Hold on.
Presidential rally, y'all.
Listen, let me play some more of this.
Black excellence.
Thank you. I've been telling people we're related already, so this is perfect. It's basically true.
I can tell we're related already.
That's her cousin.
Look at Kamala. Damn. Kamala got body counts on top of body counts, y'all.
Well,
Chef C.
Yeah.
I will admit, this is all Willie's fault.
Ooh.
Nah, sweet Willie. Pause.
Willie invited her to the cookout.
Oh, man. This man, Q, god damn you. Q, you ain't shit for that. God damn. Look at Q gotta put that on us.
Willie invited her to the cookout, and we gotta clean up his mess.
From Willie to the White House. Okay.
Free Willie, goddammit. So this is no, man. No. See, this is. But again, Kamala knows she suck a few, smile and skin and grin in a few, and you good. But again, somebody touched on that bag that's over there in that Indian community. They got it, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They do got it. I cook for some of these folks. They got it. But they be piled up in them big ass houses, whole family in there. But they all working.
Yeah.
That's the thing, y'all. And they all got some kind of tech, remote job.
In no actuality, Chef, see, okay, she's running for president, but her being a lawyer actually is a step down from what she should have been. Most of them be doctors and neurosurgeons and scientists.
Mm-hmm.
Being a lawyer is like, for an Indian, is like, that's all you is?
Yeah, it's primitive. It's looked down upon. Yeah. It's small shit.
And that's why she ain't do no law work. She did other work.
Well, let me play a little bit.
And so were you raised eating South Indian food?
South Indian food.
Okay.
South Indian food. She right at home. She right at home, y'all. This is niggas just keep trying to make this woman, keep trying to make her a damn black woman, Black American woman at that. And so it's like, yo, listen, for me, I'm looking at it like, okay, you gotta respect the jokes. And she like, look at these dummies. They gonna give me this, man, easy work. Ain't no real repercussions for what I'm doing. Ain't no real what? I'm Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I got the boule in these sorors. They're gonna protect me from the regular ones. Shit, I'll go out there and run it up. Yeah, I'm gonna run it up. It makes sense. Shit, she's sitting over there saying to herself, it would be stupid if I didn't.
You just step in their necks.
Kamala on our necks. Ski-weeing and all. Niggas is looking crazy out here. Let me go to the next. I got something else for y'all. Let's these are the sister girl. These are the sister girl receipts. She's black, they say. She's black. Kamala said, I'm not fucking black. Do y'all understand? Do you understand? Do you hear me? Do you hear the words that are coming
For
out
a
my
very
mouth?
long time, not just this election.
Since niggas like to quote Smokey from Friday so much. Do you understand the words that are coming out my mouth? I'm Indian. Let me play this one here too. This is early Kamala.
Yeah, well, the Democratic Party for a very long time, not just this election cycle, has been doing a lot of active outreach around South Asians, around the API in general, and will continue to do it. I mean, what we know in particular when you're talking about the South Asian community, we're talking about the Indian community more specifically, it is a growing community in the United States in terms of its voting bloc, in terms of its participation, and I think the party knows that and knows that this is part of our collective community, and there needs to be outreach and inclusion.
And certainly you could become the first Indian senator in U.S. history, which would be quite an accomplishment.
Knock wood.
Bingo. Come on, yeah, knock on wood.
What more do you want from me?
That's 2016. I brought you a different receipt. I think that was 2020. Kamala only niggas that's delusional is niggas. This chick is 10 toes down on being Indian. Asian at that. Hence, soon as she gets in office, they get an anti-Asian hate crime bill.
Oh, absolutely.
Huh? How? Sway? For all the fly nigga talk. How? Yeah. Remember, y'all, when our people up in Buffalo got slaughtered by that racist piece of shit guy with the AK, killing all of those elders up there in Buffalo, New York. Kamala didn't grow up there. But when those chicks got put down, all them Asian chicks at the whore spot in Atlanta, she went over there. She went over there and said her piece, y'all, to her peoples. We selective memory is part of the problem. There's so many pieces of the problem when you think about what plagues our progress. So many pieces. You know, she sucked a couple dicks. I guess because she put Willie dick in her mouth, that made her black. Right? She put Willie dick in her mouth, that made her back. Made her black. Okay, I got it. I understand. All right. I bet you somebody shit. Did she I don't know. Y'all brothers can help me out. And maybe the family in the community kitchen chat. Did Kamala come out her mouth yet and say, you don't vote for me, you ain't black?
That's what she said.
Yeah. Listen, do I need to? I don't know if I need to put another Sweet Willie. Do I need to put another Indian receipt up here? Let me get one more. I got one more for y'all. Can I give y'all this final Indian receipt? This is Kamala, 10 toes down, man. If Black Americans just got on, if niggas were just 10 toes like this, oh man, we would be so better off if niggas was 10 toes down.
But Chef, they can't be 10 toes down because, there's a passage in, I would say, in I think Jeremiah 5:21, it says, some of these folks out here, they have eyes, but they cannot see, and they got ears, and they cannot hear. And they are foolish people, man. If that don't speak to us, a lot of us, they got eyes that they don't want to see. They got ears they don't want to hear. They don't want to hear nothing negative. Nothing's going to throw off their cognitive dissonance. Nothing is going to destroy their belief in a fraud. That's why I say we have to be ready like never before to step over the carcasses. And I mean that with every bone in my body.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Eyes they cannot see, and having ears they cannot hear, that my people are foolish. Look, it was one thing for me to see it during COVID, and I'm seeing a rerun with this election piece. And I've learned how to step back and watch these folks. I'm going to say it. I've learned to step back and watch these folks wither away.
Well,
not overnight, but they eventually begin to wither away.
Well, it's going to be in our best interest that they do expeditiously, as we say. Let me play this final Indian receipt, ladies and gentlemen. The final one. Can we do that? Okay. But guess what? The crash outs on trying to make this lady black by black adjacent. That's really what it is, black adjacent. It won't stop the barrage of this. Let's go ahead and play it though. Fair use.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
Hello? Let me do this real quick. Let me do this, y'all. Let me do this. I 10 toes down. Huh? 10 motherfucking toes down. 10 toes. Let me do it again for the slow.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
She pulled a lineage on niggas. She just declared her lineage. What the hell is wrong with fools? You damn, this is a bunch of damn fools. Hold on. Farrakhan.
Scared to death Negroes.
God, dog. That's 3, ladies and gentlemen, what I just gave you was 3 separate clips of her standing 10 toes down on this shit. 10 toes. Niggas is deer in the headlight. Actually, they're not even deer in the headlight. This is just which way did he go types. Let me know.
Doc, when you got a people who go against their own interests, right? When you really think about a people who will go against their own interests, and you have people like me and you and Q and Dr. Short and many people who just trying to get you to buy into respecting your lineage, right? And they reject us, unbeknownst to you and me, or to them, because I understand I see a bigger picture. They're not rejecting us per se. They're rejecting the God in them. It's trying to get them to put some respect on themselves.
Right.
God has never called us to love anybody more than we love ourselves. That's some artificial, that's some AI type of love right there. That's artificial. When you would project all your exceptionalism onto somebody who don't even deserve it, who don't even want it.
She don't want no parts of that shit. No parts.
But we'll pick it up when she needs to go to the next level. Man, I'm done.
Listen.
I can't say no more.
Listen. At this stage, honestly, let's be honest here. Anybody else presented with opportunity, would you leave it? Or would you capitalize on the opportunity presented? Her melanated adjacent to Black Americans has been weaponized. She's proven what side of the fence she stands on by saying, hey, let me lock up Black men and women, with record numbers out there in California to prove where I stand on this.
Okay.
All right. Let me be clear about what it is that I'm about. The mothers who wanted to take their kids, to school, different districts and shit. Let me put them in jail for y'all, just so you understand how committed I am. I'll put them in jail for you. No worries. Yeah, I know the kids might suffer. It might, some of the even be there. So then those kids may wind up going into a system, but that's okay. I'm gonna show you that I'm about this life.
But those not my kids.
Right.
I mean, so we all want some things out of life. This is something you want. And then the question is, well, what are you willing to sacrifice to get it? And who are you willing to walk over? She has decided to step over the carcasses of her frats and all of us as a community, as long as she gets what she wants. We don't realize just how ruthless these people are.
No, she the real MVP. This is the real gangster.
And I can't be mad at her because she's already told you and showed you who she is. And if you're trying to project all your goodness on somebody, said, I don't want it, but if you're gonna give it to me, I'll take it. You can't be mad at her.
It's a gangster. That's an opportunity zone. You gotta be a fool. Pass it up.
She is this close from the presidency of the United States of America.
From hitting the mega lick.
In the history of this country, there has never been a woman this close to that office. And
Never.
she's just that close, man.
And Hillary ain't even get this.
No.
Right. Hillary ain't even get this motion. And they ginning this motherfucker. They ginning this up more than they ever did a Ronda Rousey.
Well, watch this. See, we assume that Biden may be around for the next 99 days. That's not, we can't confirm that.
Brother Juan.
Huh? She could be your 47
Biden.
for the next 30 days.
Biden is not the president.
But I'm saying, if he passes away, she automatically gets sworn in as the president of these United States. If anybody think that Biden may make the next 99 days, you are fooling yourself. I don't think he's gonna make 99 days. And if he doesn't make it, she becomes the president by default. She will be sworn in 47 if he don't make it. Man, y'all
well, I know for a fact. I don't know for a fact. I see the play happening, and they stole it the first time. What's to prevent them from stealing another?
Nothing. If they can convince the people that she's neck and neck with the man who just got shots in his ear, and he had actually had the whole nation in his hand, because a lot of folks who was undecided said, well, he'd take a bullet for us? Wow. And then they could show that she's neck and neck with him right now. And she don't have to do no interviews, make no speeches, no debates, just a pop-up. Like, when in the DMV, we had pop-ups. It ain't no real store. It's just, you find a location, you pop up and you pop out. You get your product. You ain't, you're not really committed. Man, this woman could be the president within the next 99. Man, she could be the president before November 11th.
Oh, you hold on, Brother Juan. You talking about this?
That right there. Right there.
Yeah, that's Kamala stats on the left versus Trump on the right. Polls, cooked up propaganda. All right.
I don't know if Biden going. I don't know if he's gonna make it to the 5th.
Listen, cooked up. This is cooked up propaganda here. Okay, as long as it ain't got to be accurate, it's perception. Perception is the weapon. Okay, it ain't got to make sense at all.
It doesn't. When you don't control the media, you don't control the narrative. Okay. So we don't control no media. We control the media that we put out. This is the media. We the new media. But I'm talking about the legacy medias, those familiar medias, the CNNs and the MSNBCs. We don't control these media outlets. Thank God for the social media platforms who's pushing up against the legacy media. But when you don't control it, you don't control the narrative. We've seen that. Okay. Right. But we push back with what we get. That's why they need to like, share, subscribe, and donate to the cause.
That's a fact. That's a fact, ladies and gentlemen. That's a bubble fact. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are always listen. This is value. I think anybody that's come across this broadcast, it's no way in hell you can't look at this thing and don't see value in it. We don't give you stats. We don't give you new bills that came out on you. New legislation, H 4750, I think it's called.
And look, we're giving an unbiased perspective. I mean, I'm not a Republican. I ain't no Democrat. I'm just giving you what I see. You giving them, you giving them what you see. You know, I may have to start going live every damn day.
Let me land. Let me let your sister Kamala Harris land. You know, your sis. Yeah, let's go ahead.
When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings.
Look at the fuck. Come on, y'all. Come on. She telling you the plane that her mom got off. Where it all started, like, come on, man. This is anything outside of this truth is crazy propaganda, paid propaganda. This is insane. I gave 3 receipts, gave you 3 orders. Her talking about this origin story of hers. Okay, now she telling you how her mom got here. She got here on a plane. She's telling you niggas are still gonna crash out over this. This is the wildest.
But she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother
from back home, off the plane, how much she had when she got here. Everything that says, I'm not like you niggas. I'm not from here. What the? I don't even know if we can even stand on colorism being an issue here. Right? Other than a surrendering. You know, where my brother Q at? Q, you telling me I gotta hold this L? Her getting flued.
You know when you really gonna hold this out? On January 20th, if she's inaugurated.
Man, listen, don't do that.
Because that's the reality.
Don't do that shit.
Because I'm gonna say this, and I know a lot of people may not agree with this. She will be the death knell for reparations. She will literally basically be the death knell for the nuclear black family. And she will be the death knell for black political currency.
Nigga, listen. No, you know what though? That's not even far-fetched, brother Q. If we remove all the emotional shit, y'all, remove all the emotional stuff, okay? If you could just sit there and think what it looks like. Salute to the over 140 in here, 5 hours strong. What it looks like for us collectively, Black America. Her ability to go in and out because they've allowed that. Being black, being Asian, being Indian, being all of this reading rainbow shit. Okay? What it looks like for people who don't want to actually do any real progress, any real work. She is, and what do they call these folks? God, dog. But I'm gonna tell you, this is Babylon. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Fuck, it's Babylon. She gets in, Black America is cooked.
You talking about a Manchurian candidate?
Because number one, what'll happen is it will co-sign this blanket blackness. And this is the fight, like Juan been saying, this is the fight that we're going on. We're fighting, Black Americans are fighting not just for our race, but we're fighting for our ethnicity right now. We're fighting to de-alienate ourselves, like as Roland always say. So if she wins, co-signed by all of these traditional black people. When I mean black Americans, so many of us are co-signing her that in their co-signing her, they're suffocating who they are.
Yep.
And in all actuality, if you say, I'm going to vote for Kamala Harris because of her policies align with mine, her values align with mine,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say nothing to you. But first of all, she has no policies, even on her website. But this will literally, Black Larry, it's a tether battle is coming into the presidency. Because when Black
Salute to Black
Americans,
Larry.
when Native Black Americans start to speak up for who they are, and it only happens for who they are. If you see any of the Nigerian brothers and they start talking their tribalism stuff, they don't even argue with each other, and they could be at war over there in the continent, but in America they'll talk, intermingle with each other, eat, so forth. The minute that a Black American starts speaking about their lineage, what they've been through from everything, when they could talk about Jim Crow, when they could talk about redlining, how their parents was the first ones to buy a house and they was put in a certain area of the town. When you could share that experience with somebody, or you can't share that experience with somebody, they don't know who you are. Kamala Harris literally said, and I'm going to keep saying it, it's been about 6 weeks now. She said 20 acres in a mule.
Yes, she did.
And I mean no disrespect.
Come on, Q.
There is no way that a person that understands our experience in this country would ever say that. Chef C brought up Spike Lee. Spike Lee's company is called 40 Acres in the
40
Mule.
Acres in the Mule, that's right.
Spike Lee went to Howard with Kamala Harris. She said 20 acres in a mule because she really don't. I'm not going to attack her intelligence, but you'll see. That's all I'm going to say is you'll see. So I say that to say that we need to really prepare ourselves. And I know some of us don't think she's going to win. If she wins.
God, oh Lord, you don't understand.
Because what's happening now is that majority of Black people are saying, oh yeah, Spike Lee did go to Clark as well. But anyway, you understand the premise, Maroon Wolf.
Yes.
What damn, I lost my thought. Shit. What people are not trying to understand is that majority of Black people that support the Democratic Party, we don't understand that even, like I said, even though we don't have the same values as the Democratic Party, people identify the Blacks as being Democrats.
Right.
We don't have ain't no Black person that's running around here talking about Kamala Harris right now ever mentioned Cornel West or Jill Stein. So why her? Why now? Because the DNC told you to. And that's the only reason why they was able to transfer any of that money from President Biden. Because the money was for his campaign, not hers.
Right.
So she had to stay on the ticket for them to get that money transferred over.
Well, I will say this, gentlemen. I do want, the collective to really look at this thing for what it is. And this is, I think a lot of our thought processes are dated, right? In the way we look at certain things and how we think we should combat this system. Segregation, red line, and all this other stuff. It's already had 2.0, 2.3. Some of these systems are fifth or sixth generation now. implemented on us. They've revamped the way they do shit. Even till today, you got niggas talking about KKK and sheets. When you know that shit done moved to the motherfucking classroom, to the police department, to the hospital, you know, all forms now. But you got folks still thinking some white sheet shit. You can't combat it with old, like, man, there's just a lot of folk. It's just gonna be honestly, it's gonna be a slaughter. I don't even want to. I don't even. It's gonna be a slaughter. You just gotta protect who you need to protect. Y'all make sure you're ready. Holla at the Quan J. Johnson link, LWF training.com, lwftraining.com. This is a situation where you're not gonna be able to talk or protest your way out of it. You know, this is the final stage of genocide. You know, we are here now. They've turned the media against us. The perception of how we are as people, everything has been turned to a degenerate way as it pertains to Black American people. Yes, there will be some casualties of war, some collateral damage. They don't give a fuck about that. They've already made the calculations for it. Okay, but the target is us. Let me play the rest of her.
Would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras because she wanted us to understand where she had come from. I stand
to Madras, where she came from, her sister, etc., etc. We cooked. They pushed it when they pushed this chick through, y'all. I mean, honestly, I haven't seen an equivalent answer from the to say, "Hey, we stopped this." If I'm gonna go out on a limb with this, y'all. Let me say this. And I let's remove the emotional shit before I even say it. I think the greatest saving grace that can happen for Black Americans if Trump does not get elected, although I think it's still going to be fucked up because don't get it twisted. A lot of shit that goes on is allowed from the Republican Party too. It's allowed. Our saving grace, Black America, would be if war is declared. I want y'all to think about why I said that. If there's war declared and we don't go to a quote unquote election, that gives Black America it gives us the chance in some regard. Okay. I want to hear from the brothers, man. What when I say what do you think when I say that? What are your thoughts, Brother Juan, when I say our best bet is to go to war? Our saving grace is to go to war, per se.
Chef, your mic, you might move close to your mic because you kind of distorted.
Can you hear me? Can
hear you now.
Okay.
So we're already at war. See, my thing is they don't have to declare on war. I don't need a declaration of war to know that we're at war. Most people need them to, they don't never tell you they're at war. Their policies tell you they're at war. The denial of benefits to my children let me know that we're at war. To my parents, to my friends, to my collective. When you're giving other people benefits who don't have no blood in the soil, you let me know. You've already let me know you've declared war on me. So it's just, if we're waiting for them to declare it, you're already late. You know? If we don't walk around with a warrior's mentality, you're already late to the game. Because white folks are always thinking war.
Dr. Wilson said it so eloquently. It's always been about white genetic survival at the expense of everybody or anybody. You don't have this culture without white genetic survival. Okay? And I'm cool with that. Because I can't imagine a world without Black Americans. Like they can't imagine a world without white Americans. Okay? Like I can't imagine a world without America. But yes, once our people come to the realization that we're at some type of war, whether it's philosophical, psychological, and eventually it's going to become boots on the ground. Because for real, they don't really have to declare war on us no more because they've already brought their army in. They fed them, they housed them, and they've given them instructions. Now, if you want these benefits to continue, this is your target. And that would be us. We are surrounded by people who all they do is leech off of us and give us back nothing in return. We're already at war, brothers.
Well. Listen, when I say, let me make sure I'm clear when I say declare war. Okay. Declaration of war, in my mind, includes everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So what I am saying is, as it stands now, there's a tunnel vision.
Yes.
To target up. Right?
Mm-hmm.
These folks, we then now need, since it's up, it'll be up for everybody. That means they can't hone in on us. They can't put the scope on us. Right? So this is when I say that, that's what I'm looking at. Could be the benefit. Because we're lined up right now. The scope is on us right now. That's my guess. So I need something. We need something to come through and take the scope off of you. That's what we need.
I don't think so. I think that. So watch this. Where my book at right here? Right, this book right here. I'll put this one up because I think that we all need. This should be required reading. The American Slave Code and Practicing the Theory. This book should be required reading. The American Slave Code and Practicing the Theory. Okay, by Robert Goodell. Okay. They never intended for us to be free.
Right. Okay.
And they have not stopped declaring war on us, even with the perception of freedom.
Right.
So now I don't operate as a slave. I am in my world, in my mind, I can do whatever I put my mind to do. Nothing and nobody can stop me or hold me back.
Right.
That's why when I became a firearm instructor, for years I was telling people, I need you to protect yourselves. I need you to get some guns. Okay. And this was when I was the police telling me this. And then I had the idea, become the thing you want to see. So I became a firearm instructor. So I can teach people how to defend themselves, protect themselves. All right. But for me, I've always known, even as a police officer, I was always outspoken. In the academy, they called me 1X. On my first day at the academy, I came with a kufi in a purple suit with kente. Okay. I was straight black, pro-black, super black, all things black. But I had my own identity. But I also knew I was going into an environment where you have to look a certain way, clean shaven. I didn't have no locks. I was a white man with black skin.
who was given power and authority to take a life. Okay? Very clear with this. A police officer ain't nothing but a glorified white man. If we keep it a buck. Because he has a power and he has authority that's given by the state, by the Constitution. And let me be clear about this whole protect and serve piece. That ain't in the Constitution. That's not, I didn't swear to protect and serve the people. I swore to protect and serve the Constitution. Two different things. So to answer your question, even though I was the police, gave my couple of decades, I always knew just by how my white brethren there will be in the department, they knew that you ain't gonna never be me. Yeah, we got the badge and gun on, but I'm still white. I'm still white, and I say so. It's real on the department. I've seen officers check majors and captains and lieutenants. They knew how to invoke their white privilege. That's in every institution. All entertainment, military. That's why when I put inside the chat, what does America means? If you break every letter down, it means I am race. We're going to always have that. Always. And when you know that, you know how to govern yourself accordingly.
Salute to Brother Juan J. Johnson. Gentlemen, it's time to shut this damn thing down. I think it was an excellent broadcast, honestly. We didn't quite touch all the way on that NBA. But we could run something back, or maybe over the weekend, a small one. These marathon joints be long as hell.
I gotta get my numbers up. I need everybody who watches this program to go to Along with Firearms and subscribe.
Yeah.
I need you to go when you see the wolf, that wolf in the background. That's Lone Wolf Firearms. I need everybody to go there and subscribe. And I may have to start coming every day. Every day, because it's just that important. I am reimagining a whole different way we're doing things, a whole different world. And so we're not going to change our situation until we learn how to reimagine the things we want to see, the things we want to do, and the things we want to have. Okay. Salute to you, Chef C, for this amazing broadcast. Salute to you, Brother Q, for this amazing contribution, the mind, the intellect, the information. Brother Randy Short in his absence, not being here, but his spirit is always here and strong. And I think he's kept his feet up so he can still have his folks see the program. Right. The Negro and his young zeal, but just I love it, man. I love it. Sister Star and everybody in the chat, nothing but love for you. But we have got to reimagine the Black community and not wait for others to do it. We got to start it right now. Okay. And salute to Kevin Sanders too.
Most definitely. Salute to our brother Juan J. Johnson. That's a fact, brother Juan. Absolutely, man. You know what? Let's do it the right way. You know, when we're talking to the be very clear. Brother Q, man, let them know how to get a hold of you, man. What's coming down the pipeline, sir?
We just need y'all support, man. Family, we need y'all support. We need you guys to intermingle in the chat with us. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this out. We got to allow that algorithm to do what it's supposed to do. And when we have these discussions, we want people to disagree with us and bring their proof and evidence, because this is how we're the family. We're the Black family. And this is what we want to do. Danny Shade, I see you. Yeah, we've been going at it for 5 hours, Danny Shade. That's what we're doing right now. But anyway,
Salute, Sister Shade. Salute.
Appreciate everybody that's been here for this amazing conversation. And just be aware of what's going on. And don't let all the things that in the world consume you. Take a break. Go for a walk in the park. It's okay.
Right.
Enjoy this beautiful weather wherever you at. Like I said, don't get over consumed with it, because the next 100 days in the political aspect in America going to be interesting. We're basically a decision. If Iran wants to go to war, we will be at war. It's all up to Iran right now.
They going to
war. The posturing that Israel has done, basically saying we want war. So how it can affect us, some of us got people in the armed services, and they'll be in direct conflict. So just be mindful of what's going on and be vigilant, but continue to support us, continue to check us out in the broadcast and tell us, man, that we consider ourselves the new black media. We're going to give it to you how it is. Most of us is from a voting block are independent.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have no dog in this big fight that's going on. We just giving it to you how it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't allow these people to pull the wool over your eyes neither.
That's a fact. Salute our brother Q, man. Most definitely salute the brother Q in the building. Matter of fact, let me turn that sound up for brother Q. Give him the proper gunshot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But nah, ladies and gentlemen, this was one of them ones. And I gotta tell you, when you start thinking about the life that you want to have for yourself, when you start thinking about the life you want to have for yourself, there's necessary adjustments that you got to make in order to see it come through. Wishing you would have or hoping that you got representation, we are past that, in the words of your boy Jay-Z, for those who fuck with him. I don't. It's about getting out there and doing it yourself now. You got to be the change that you want to see. Salute our brother Juan J. Johnson. You got to be that. And for those of you who aren't ready to be that change just yet, you got gentlemen.
Chef C.
Yes, sir.
I mean to cut you off. Earth Angel just said, breaking news, Biden gone.
Say what?
What?
Yeah. Earth Angel just posted, breaking news, Biden is gone.
Say what? You mean dead gone?
That's what the sister put up. Look in the chat. That's what she put up.
Hold on. We might extend the version.
Hold on. Let me stop. Hold on.
Just said this girl may be the 47th.
Hold
tonight.
on now. Hold the fuck. Hold on. No. Oh shit. Gentlemen, we've been breaking news every fucking broadcast. Let's be clear about that. Every single broadcast, we have broken some shit. Remember, we broke the Biden step down. Hold on. Let me see. Biden.
I ain't saying nothing yet.
Let me see something. Biden dead. Do that. The hell. Sister Earth. Put what you got in the chat, sis.
Yes, put in the chat. But I wouldn't be surprised.
No. Hold on. Is Joe Biden dead? The taller.
Oh, she was talking about showing him prisoner swap. That's basically not him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Earth Angel, you gonna get some lashes for that? Don't be having us jump out the window, girl.
Hey, Sister Earth, don't do that.
Yeah. Some Umar lashes.
Yeah, you gonna have to. Yeah, I was breaking my shit down about the slide. Earth, you did us dirty tonight, sis.
Earth, you was trying to battery pack us to do another hour and a half.
I was ready. I'd already another mode. I was.
Hey, Chef,
Yeah,
I
she had me.
apologize for cutting you off when you was doing your closing, because I'm thinking sister was giving us some breaking news.
We've been having breaking news every broadcast for the last 2 weeks. So,
well, I think he's gone because that dude that we've been seeing is about 6'5".
Right. Yeah, the fate, and it's just a lot of different wrinkles he didn't have when he first went in. So, let me get back to breaking this down. All right, now we go.
We go back out again.
Let me smooth it out. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, in a system such as this, you got to do what is necessary to see the reality that you deserve. Inaction is complicity, right? It becomes your environment. You got to do something. And if you don't want to do it, put it on our books, because we for damn sure will. There are Black American men and women out here in this world who still believe in doing the right thing. Y'all done came across some of these niggas. So definitely get behind us. Lip service ain't never been real service. If you're catching a replay, family, make sure you go ahead and like, share, subscribe. Also, don't hesitate to put on to the GoFundMe or the Cash App efforts, $FTS49. And also, remember to check out our website. Before I go, let's put this one more commercial in here, because I'm sure it's another person. One more time. This for y'all.
We have to begin to groom leadership, and we also have to get rid of old school, old black folk who don't want anyone else. The boomer generation can't die off fast enough for me, a lot of them, because they haven't let the X generation take root.
The struggle will now be bastardized. On August 24th, 2024, we are launching the Patriot Summit. You must be there. We are going to save ourselves, our manhood, our womanhood, our children, our community. We need the few that will do. Why not you? We want a few good men and a few good women to join forces. It's the Patriarch Summit. Check our GoFundMe link. Thank you.
Salute to everybody that's checked in with us, man. Remember to like, share, subscribe. And we do plan to catch y'all on the flip side, ladies and gentlemen. And always, remember, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out. Salute to everybody.